Anonymous Letters and give our opinions and perspectives. Again, spiritual, welcome up on the panel. I think it's just your first time on the panel, so thank you so much for gracing us with your presence. I appreciate you. Before we get into the Anonymous Letters, I'm gonna play my theme music and then we gonna make it do what it do.
Feeling that vibe. Every giggle's a melody, baby. Let's go. Tickle me, tease me. Let laughter be our song. You got that energy where every hug belongs. It's tickle time love when you and I collide. Feathers in the air, heartbeats side by side. We're dancing in the gentle breeze. With every touch we glide. It's tickle time, sweetheart. Let love's joy be our guide. Sunlight through the window, morning warmth on your skin. Your laughter heals the spaces where my worries had been. Wanna play in every moment, chase the gloomy away. Hands roaming, gentle melodies in this loving ballet. Heartbeat echoing softly as we sway in the light. Your whispers turn to giggles, everything feels just right. It's tickle time love when you and I collide. Feathers in the air, heartbeats side by side. We're dancing in the gentle breeze. With every touch we glide. It's tickle time, sweetheart. Let love's joy be our guide. You pull me in closer, eyes full of delight. Every brush of your fingertips turn shadow to bright. Let's pause the world for a moment in this tender embrace, where tickles sleep our laughter and love finds its space. It's tickle time love when you and I collide. Feathers in the air, heartbeats side by side. We're dancing in the gentle breeze. With every touch we glide. It's tickle time, sweetheart. Let love's joy be our guide. Tickle time, just you and I. Feathers in the breeze. Let the world pass by. Your laughter is a rhythm that soothes my mind. It's tickle time forever, baby, you and I.
Yes, indeed. Again, welcome to Tickle Time, y'all. If anybody would like to join, who that? Lab, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. If you'd like to join the panel, please hit that request button. Me or my minds will bring you up. Thank you for the follow, M Lab. Appreciate that. All I ask that you please remain respectful in your comments, your opinions, and your perspectives. No, we will not always agree, but we can agree to disagree respectfully. Respectfully, this is a safe space. At least I would like to call. I think it's a safe space. All right, for you to give your opinions and your perspective without somebody insulting you for your opinion. So I mean, it's just that. All right, good people. We get ready to get into the first letter. Before I go into the first letters, anybody have anything they would like to share?
That Connecticut stuff.
What happened with the Connecticut stuff?
The brawl in the middle of the street after African American man got slapped, and then it was almost like the boat ride.
No, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, the
Send,
slapper.
send me the video and we could talk about it Thursday.
Okay, the
Yeah,
slappers got beat down.
yeah.
I would like to share just something plain and simple. I love the fact that in nature, these dragonflies can go in and out of water like by free will, and they're just so high vibrational. So
Yes.
that's something I like to share.
Whenever for me, whenever I see the reason why I'm gonna get a tattoo of a dragonfly, whenever I see a dragonfly, it reminds me of my daddy. So that's why I love dragonflies. But yes, when my daughter wants to get us to get a tattoo together, so I don't know what she's planning on getting. I think butterfly is going with us as well, but we're going to all get tattoos, and I just think it's awesome that she wants to get her first tattoo with me. So I'm gonna take it.
You'll
I'm
be the
gonna take
first
it.
person I see with a dragonfly tattoo in my whole lifetime.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everybody gets butterflies and roses, but I've never seen a dragonfly.
I wanted to get a dragonfly on my cover up that I recently got, but the guy said the way he had to do it, the dragonfly wouldn't make it look good. So, like, what is what it is. I'll add one later.
I'm gonna be toxic and say you sound like a hater, but don't mind me.
I thought that too, but hey, you know how it is sometimes. All right, and if you are following me, please don't forget to put in your daily heart me. Also, if you can support the live goal, which is above me right here, that would be awesome. If not, just continue to tap that screen. I do appreciate each and every one of you for being here because you could have been anywhere, but you decided to spend your afternoon with me. And if you don't mind, please make sure you share out the live. You can hit the you can just put, if you don't want to share it to everybody, you can just put it in your profile. Where it says share the post in your profile. You can do it like that. So all
Um,
right.
T, I did forget to tell you. It's another one. Munch might not be on. I considered him my brother, but that's her children's father. He passed away yesterday.
Oh
He had in 2012, right before Jovan was born. He kept having massive strokes, went into a coma. He been in a nursing home ever since then. Um, he been fighting. He been fighting. He talked. He could talk a little bit. You can kind of understand him. He was in a wheelchair, but that's for me 40 years.
no, I'm sorry, boo.
I'm sorry. It's just
Oh,
hard.
don't apologize. You don't ever have to apologize.
No, it's just hard. But I hope she gets to come on here. So if you see me cry, it's okay.
No,
I
no,
just I
yeah.
just need to laugh. It's just been a struggle this whole month. So
In love, I'm glad I can be that source of try to take your mind off things. I'm glad I can do
I mean, being in this live, just being around you, is my outlet. Because I don't have to think about what's going on in my life.
that.
I
Right.
can sit here and listen to what else somebody else is going through, and some of the stuff is just
Crazy.
I be sitting here like, did y'all really write this in?
But listen, you don't ever have to apologize for life, and I tell y'all this all the time. You don't ever have to apologize for being in the moment, whatever that moment looks like. I will give you that space, and you know that. I will give you that space. So yeah,
And
you
I'm
don't.
praying for you, sweetie. I
Thank you.
understand. I understand. I just there my sister-in-law yesterday,
I'm sorry.
so I understand
Yeah,
the hurt and pain.
and I just we just in a sense celebrated my dad's life. It just passed. The first was made 10 years. He's been gone, but it still hurts. It still
It
hurts.
does.
So I
Now, what hurts is we gotta look at Dee's ceiling.
leave my sis alone.
I'm sitting here like, are we in a maze? I'm about to look up like,
And I need to make this announcement. Speaking
uh,
of the butterfly, let me tell y'all something. Yes, It was my idea because we had this conversation about doing the video and me getting in and out that truck. But the comments, some of these comments, I'm gonna let her handle it first, and then I'm gonna say something. But you know who you is.
They was coming for me. They was like, why would you make fun of her? Blah 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 blah. I was just like, she told me to do it.
But now one person said to me, it don't make no sense to have a truck that big.
Oh yeah, I handled that one. That's not a friend of mine or yours, so.
But so what? It was a cute video. She was just they're not in the lives to understand the meaning behind the video.
Right.
So of course we gonna get that person that was mad about. Hold on, excuse me, everybody. Everybody, who took a poo today? Did anybody take a poo today?
I did. And it was
Fantastic.
it
I
You
did.
said you're not full of shit today.
it was the right color, the right. It looked like it's supposed to look. Yes, I did.
Spiritual, did you take a poo today?
Nah, not yet.
Okay, well, fantastic. Victorious, if you have not, I hope you take one today too. And
I have. I've taken advantage of a full one.
see there? See how we're all adult and it's okay to talk about a poo? And it's also okay to show people that us short people, we can get in a big truck and we can drive it.
That's right.
Wait.
Don't be mad talking about, I bet you can't see over the steering wheel. I bet your mama can't either when you, never mind. See there? I'm going to the corner.
Pardon the body, but this screen make y'all look 5'7" and up. But it sounds like it's giving 5'3" and 5'2".
I'm 5'4.5", sir. And I
I'm
take my half very seriously.
I'm 4'11".
4'11".
I'm 5'8".
Big Wash, don't you come in here with a step ladder either, sir. Don't you do it, Big Wash.
No, they say they small with a mighty punch, so you better steer clear. Handle with caution. This ain't fun size.
That's right.
That's amazing. Everybody love themselves. That's what I like to see.
All right.
We don't love ourselves. Who gonna love us?
All right. Now, please, spiritual, you're new. So what I do is after I read the letter, I give everybody an opportunity to give their opinions and perspectives, and I go in the order of the boxes. Once everyone has had a chance to say their first initial response, if you would like to go back and say something else, you can just raise your hand like that or put the hand emoji up in the chat, and I'll recognize you. You know, Big Wash. All right. First letter of the J. Here we go. Now, go back. Okay. It all started a few weeks ago when we were having dinner with some friends, and one of them in particular began to joke that after 13 years together, surely one of us already got bored of the other, and she, a 28-year female, said that surely the one who got bored first was me. I'm 25. Because I'm the attractive one in the relationship. And I know that it affected my husband. He's 28. Because that night he joked that he was actually lucky that I paid attention to him. But I thought at that moment that he would just forget about it. But he didn't. He started asking me all the time if I love him, if I'm happy with him, if I would change something about our relationship and things like that. And yesterday, while we were talking about it, I told him that I would not change him for anything or anyone. And he started crying, which was really weird because he rarely cries. And I didn't like seeing him like this. So I spoke with his sister, with whom he is really close. She told me that for weeks, one of our friends has been telling him that he should prepare for the day that I cheat on him or leave him. And she also told him that she thinks I'm already seeing someone else. That if he wants it to be less painful for him, it's best to open the relationship. That if he wants, she and her boyfriend can help us open our marriage, since it would be easier because we both know them. That this will help us because we will be able to experiment with more people, and I will not get bored of him, and he will also be able to have fun with her, like the lifelong friends they are. According to his sister, he told her that he hates those things, but if I want to do it, he will let me experiment with more people. And to be honest, I hate everything that has to do with open relationships. If you like it, great, but it's not my thing. And I thought that was always clear that I was always clear to him about that. That's why I don't even know why that friend said that. She has an open relationship, but she was never one of those people who wants everyone to be like them. She used to respect us, so I don't know what happened. How can I make him understand that she lied about me because she probably just wants to sleep with him? Dale, I'm gonna start with you. All right, Dale. Are you talking, Dale? Because I can't hear you.
Okay, so as I'm dealing with this customer, you said something about looks. You know, looks fade. So they worried about looks and cheating, right?
Yes, but no, 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 no. Okay, did you hear the whole story?
It just threw me off because it would just sound confusing because I'm
Okay,
like,
okay.
what was it that they want?
What it is? The couple, the author boyfriend, they were out with a bunch of friends. One of their friends made a joke saying that they're surprised after 13 years of being together, basically that the author hasn't gone out and cheated and done whatever because supposedly the author is very attractive. So they had a conversation. Her and the boyfriend, the author and the boyfriend, and she told the boyfriend, "Excuse me, listen, I don't want anybody else. I'm not thinking about anybody else. I don't want to be with anybody else. I only want you and only you. I don't want to change anything about you. I like you for who you are." He started crying. The reason why he started crying is because another friend of theirs came to him and said that, "Oh, she's probably cheating on you already. She probably doing this, that, and the third. So why don't y'all have an open relationship?" That way, and when she said an open relationship, she meant mess with her and her boyfriend.
So they
So
want to do the
at,
upside down pineapple
so
mess.
at so at the end of the letter, she told him no. But her question is, how can I make him understand that friend lied to him about me because she probably just wants to sleep with him? And that's the first thing came to my mind as I was reading the letter.
Right.
Most girl wants your boy, but go ahead.
See, I don't know why, but I saw it. Whatever, I don't know if it was the Book of Faces, but it was on social media where you go ahead and your relationship is so public. Everybody got an opinion. The whole community got an opinion about your relationship. Why don't you just keep it private? Those are not their friends. What she need to
Right,
do is let them people go because they're trying to put toxicity and drama into your relationship when there's not any into the relationship. So you just need to stay away from them people, and those are not your friends. I
right,
wouldn't even call them associates because they're trying to damage something that there's nothing wrong with it. That's just like a perfectly fine person talking about, oh, I need to start this pharmaceutical medicine. For what? You're perfectly healthy. You shouldn't be on no kind of medication.
all right.
Don't fix it.
Um, My maid, I go in the order of the boxes, so it's gonna be spiritual, butterfly, victorious, and then you. But thank you for coming up. All right, and I also think, like you said, get rid of that friend because let's just say if they did break up, that friend gonna pounce on your boyfriend, and her boyfriend gonna have no problem with it because they in an open relationship. Go ahead, spiritual.
One, that brother's on the death race of love. Two, you gotta stop allowing sisters to play on your insecurities, to use that insecurity to get into the relationship and destroy a happy home.
Right.
That brother already feel like he beneath that woman because she looks so good, and everybody telling him like, man, you lucky to have that sister. Whole time he gonna make her feel insecure because he's insecure, allowing another woman come into the picture and do this. And like you said, like Dale said, she gonna pounce on him as soon as they break up
Yep.
and toss him to the trash.
Yep. All right. Who's next? Butterfly, go ahead.
Um, yeah, for risk of repeating what was just said, there are cardinal rules when you get into a relationship. One of them is keep people out your business. You don't need to be talking to nobody about what's going on in your relationship, and nobody needs to be talking to you about what's going on in theirs, because that's when stuff start happening, doors start opening. You open the door for somebody else to see exactly what you see wrong so they can do right to slip on in.
Yep.
And then two, both of them needs to work on themselves. It sounds like, they don't really know what they want, or they haven't found their happiness. I can tell you that for sure, because if somebody has found their happiness and their peace, nothing anyone else can say or do to put that off track, in my opinion. You get what I'm saying? Like, should nobody be able to, even if it's your own spouse, shouldn't nobody be able to come in and sway how you feel about your spouse or how you feel about your boyfriend or girlfriend? And, if both of them tripping, maybe they don't need to be in a relationship right now. Maybe they need to work on themselves, in my opinion. Because there's no reason why the lack of communication got y'all to this point where y'all both thinking something is out of pocket and neither one of y'all are on the same page.
All right. Thank you. All right, victorious.
She needs to express to him and tell him, I'm going to tell you this one time. I'm in a relationship with you. I'm not in a relationship with your friends or this girl that wants to be with you. Don't bring me any of her thoughts or her mischievous ways of trying to get with you. I don't have time for it. And you don't have time for it because you need to be trying to keep up with me. Point blank.
All right. Thank you, victorious. My May, how you doing, love? Welcome to Tickle Time.
All is well. I hope everybody is great.
Yes, yes. What's your perspective on the letter?
My perspective, see, I dig a little deep. First off, their relationship is something that should already be established. And when it comes to the friend, it seems like some secret animosity or some envy. Half the time, women don't even want what another person has. They just want it because that person has it.
Yep.
That's the
Yes.
truth. So when it comes down to it, that's not her friend. No friend would actually do that or try to antagonize the situation if they're already established. It's just, yeah, she got to cut her off. I know that. And as far as him saying that he wants to open up the relationship and doing all that crying, I don't know. She gonna have to dig a little deep.
Yeah, I don't think he really wants to open up the relationship. I think that so-called friend suggested that they do, and she also suggested that it be with her and her boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where it comes into, yeah, basically love. She just want to sleep with your man. It's not a thing about them breaking up. I just think she wants to sleep with them. All right, Bo, did you hear the story, love?
No, ma'am, I didn't. But you all know how I feel about my relationship.
Yes.
You can't be in my relationship. It's just me. It's just only room enough for me, my husband. Nobody else. Okay.
All right. I know 5 minutes and Whitney are just coming in. Y'all welcome in. Good to see y'all. Does anybody have anything else they want to add before we go to the next letter?
We have
Boom,
to
I got your
learn.
boyfriend.
Ready.
My fault.
We ready. We ready. Go ahead, Dale. Hit him with the rocket launcher.
Boom, I got your boyfriend. I got your man.
All right. Your girlfriend wants to be my girlfriend. She be calling me, telling me about you. How you ain't hitting it like you supposed to hit it. You tripping. I think it's time I slip in.
Ah! Hold on.
Anybody else? Anybody else got a song?
What the heck? Oh, I gotta find the original. That's an update. Oh shit. Oh, listen, we're gonna move on to the next letter. I gotta find that letter. Because there is an update, and the update is good. What's this? Hold on. This update is do you. Come on. That ain't what the thing say. All right, I'll find it. Let me read this one first while y'all talking. Because I don't want to hold up the lie. All right, next letter. Come on. All right. Who? I, a 28-year-old female, went on a bachelorette for the weekend. That's how she got it typed. Prior to the trip, I let the group chat know that I am on a budget and need to know the expenses in advance before I can agree. We all agreed on around $500, which I thought was doable. Before getting there, we paid for the hotel and ride around since we were drinking, which was $300. We split it to where the bride wouldn't have to pay for these, which I was fine with. Then when I arrived, we had our dinner planned and went to a fancy restaurant. I ordered the cheapest meal and then one of the girls took the bill and paid. Then the following day, I asked how much the tip was to pay my portion, and the girls responded to just split the check, and I said no. My meal was nothing compared to theirs. Then they expected us to pay for the bride for everything she ordered the entire trip, while she was getting the most expensive meals and drinks and fights at places. Ooh. Then said, why would you come here and not pay for everything for her? I understand paying for certain things for the bride, but I wasn't expecting to pay for her entire trip. Other bachelorettes I've been on didn't do that. However, if they would have told me in advance, I could have planned, and everyone knew but me. I told the bride that the girls were rude and that I can't afford to stay, and I'm uncomfortable. She said it was fine. She appreciated my time. Keep in mind, I wasn't invited to the wedding because she couldn't afford it. Then uninvited me to the bridal shower and as a friend. So the question is, am I the a-hole for leaving a trip early because it got too expensive? Dale.
But the Farfig Nugan, did you just say? I'm trying to carefully get my words before D be like corner. Did these females expect for everybody to just pay for the bride? I've never heard of this. So
I've never heard that either.
So where these friends at? Because I'm trying to get married, so somebody, so I can go get the most expensive stuff on the menu.
I wish you would, because I'm gonna tell you straight up right now. You do that to me, I'm gonna look at you like a crazy.
I'm gonna be footing the bill. Like, where they do this at? Like, I've never heard of any bridal party where the bride gets showered with all these gifts and she don't gotta pay for anything. Like, I'm so confused. Like, where they do that at? And I would have been left. How you gonna uninvite me? Hold on, wait a minute. Then she wasn't even invited. She was just there. I wouldn't have paid for nothing. I would have been like, hold on, wait a minute. You mean to tell me that I gotta pay for the bride's food? I ain't her man. I'm just here to see the hoe get married.
Damn.
But forget it. Y'all keep that. See, that's why that's probably why people don't invite me to their wedding. Cause I don't go for them kind of shenanigans. Like, you keep that. This some old BS right there. Spiritually, go ahead, cause I can't comprehend.
You know, I'm real masculine, so I'm gonna speak from a real logical standpoint. You got assets and you got liabilities. Now, she sounds like a big liability, and you need to move around from her. Simple. I ain't got too much to say about it. She a liability.
All right, butterfly. Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high.
Child, this girl was in the bathroom brushing her teeth for a whole hour. Like, what was you doing at school? But anyway, yeah, them ain't your friends, sweetheart. Because here's the thing, real friends will be like, oh, you can't, they'll make sure you straight, for sure. And it's not in the way of they'll pay for your stuff, but they ain't gonna put no unnecessary stress on you when you already said you had the budget to even come on a trip, which was for them. It wasn't for you because you at a deficit having to spend money to show camaraderie by being there on the trip. It wasn't a necessity to be there on the trip. You didn't have to go. You chose to. That's support. If you didn't have the money to go, but you made a way for you to go, that's love. And then the fact, because I'm gonna tell you something, I'm not leaving my house if I don't feel like I'm not gonna have fun.
Exactly.
I'm not going.
Exactly.
Count me out. And then on top of that, to say, oh, well, it's only going to be about this much, and I plan for that much, and then to show up, and not only are you giving me a hard time, but you screwed me in the end by trying to get me to pay money for something I didn't even have nothing to do with. If I bought a salad and my salad was $9 to $10, and you bought you a whole lobster buffet, girl, you gonna have to get it out the mud or wash some dishes because it ain't coming from it ain't coming from me.
All right, Victorious.
In situations like this, you would see me disappear from the table while you're eating, go to the register. I need to pay for my salad and my water, please.
That's right. That's right.
And don't put it on that bill. That way it ain't no confusion. And when they say, well, we're splitting the bill up, no, my half is gone. It's been paid for. And whoever these friends are, tell them I'm getting married in June and I need somebody to take me to Vegas. And I won't order no lobster meal.
But see, she's not even invited to the wedding.
And see, that makes absolutely no sense. If I'm not invited to the wedding and you brought me along to be half of the payee just to split the bill up, then you don't need my duckies. I'm sorry, they're trying to float somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
That's just that. No. How are you not going to invite me to your wedding, but you invite me to a bridal? Well, she didn't finish. Bridal party. I'm going to finish it for a bridal party. And I'm responsible for paying for everything that the bride wants. No, this is not Santa Claus, and I'm not an elf. So no, that's all.
All right, go ahead, my man.
Personally, is she not wrong? But at the same time, the bridesmaids should have had a personal group chat with the bridesmaids before everything happened, or where they were going, where they was going to be eating, a budget, how it was going to be split amongst each other. So she's not wrong for getting what she wanted, but at the same time, you're not going to fault her for not having it, because now y'all feel like y'all above her, or y'all not equally yoked. Now, if y'all got it, y'all know that y'all sat down and y'all had y'all personal loans of what you was putting towards the marriage, the wedding, all of that. So she not wrong, but yeah, I would have sent them 25 cents and called it a day.
All
Right,
right.
May. I co-sign May. I co-sign everybody, but let me just start on this tangent. This is the reason why. How old am I? 58 years old. I think I've been on girls, quote unquote, girls trip maybe 10 times. And it's the same ones. Because the first one we went on just a little bitty trip, so I could see how you work out with these trips and how we doing with these trips. And then they become bigger. But if I ain't never traveled with these females before, I've never hung out with these females before, yeah, I'm not going. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Only close friends. I mean, close. I mean, people I call my sisters. Do I travel with? Because they coming up with some funky charges. No, no. You all. It's in essence policing my wallet. Oh, we got it, so you should have it. No. Even if I got it, if I don't intend on spending it, I'm not going to spend it. Period.
All right. 5 minutes. Go ahead, love.
See, this the BS that happened when folks be thinking reality TV is real. See, y'all out here, oh, we got to have the bridal shower, the bridal tea. We got to go and sit and have champagne and watch her try on the bride dresses. Oh, she has to pay for our dresses. Oh, no, we have to go to the bridal party that needs to be a trip on a boat somewhere. Oh, the bride shouldn't pay for anything. Oh, we have to compete against each other for who knows the bride the best. Shut the fuck up. I can't. See, I be telling y'all all the time. When I get married, ain't nobody got to worry, okay? I'm gonna pay for everybody's bridesmaid dress, everybody's trip and meal. You wanna know why? I ain't gonna have no bridesmaids. That's why. Right? Right there, right there. Okay, I'm paying for my own shit, or my parents will. It don't matter. You got me all the way.
Hold on. You made me sick because I just knew I was going to be a bridesmaid.
You gonna sit in the front row with the family because you gonna be up in there telling people I believe that these two folks right here need to be together, and you can make a promise
Okay.
to the family and the friends and God that you're gonna do all you can to keep us together, because that's what a freaking bridal party is.
Right.
Those are the people that saw y'all get together. Those are the people that you ran to and you was like, I'm done. They're like, nope, you can't be done, but you can take a break. But you can't be done. Those are the people that are supposed to be in your wedding, not the bitch that fit in the dress because she a size 2. You
Big
don't go
Watch.
find some business.
Big
Do
Watch
something
say.
with yourself.
Big Watch say he gonna be your wedding singer.
I don't care. I'm tone deaf anyway. So go ahead, bro. At any rate, I appreciate the support. But for real, these people do not understand that this mess has been made up by reality television over the
Right.
last 20 years. Ain't nobody wearing 3 dresses prior to 2005. The fuck? You tripping. Ain't nobody going to Bali. You didn't even know what Bali was. Go somewhere. You was happy going to Puerto Rico for 3 days and coming back and going back to work. I cannot. I cannot. You didn't have no after party. Your after party was at the hotel with you and your husband, and ain't nobody else invited. Y'all out here with freaking in and out buses and McDonald's and the barbecue man talking about we partying at 3 in the morning. I wish you would. You gonna party at 3 in the morning on your diamond without me because a bitch gonna be asleep.
Yeah.
See, I can't function. I can't. These people are not here for you. These people have gotten into a temporary deadlock of trying to outdo each other under the false pretense that they was your real friends at any time.
I can see that. I can see that.
That's why I don't do bridal parties. Don't ask me to be in your wedding. I'm not doing it. Hell no. I send you. I'll send you a gift. I will pay for your DJ, but I am not. No, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm not going with strippers. I'm not doing it. I can't. No, cause see, I will end up knocking somebody the hell out and thinking about it never. And you gonna have a bridesmaid with a black eye come next week. No, hell no.
Okay.
So I suggest you get rid of these people. Shit, go elope somewhere. Probably have a better time anyway. Come back, have dinner with people you really like. Start your life with your man, have some kids, and don't tell these people nothing. Don't tell them where you live, where you going, how you got there, and where you want to be in 50 years, because they ain't gonna be there in 5. I'm done. Got me all of.
I'm trying to tell you. Woosah, woosah. All right, Whitney.
Um,
And how you doing?
I'm alright. First of all, what's up, y'all? Secondly, um, I said this before many times. I'm a cheapskate,
Yes,
and
you
I'm
did.
happy to say that.
Yes, you did say that.
Um, so with that being said, I'm gonna have enough for my meal, and then I don't know what else they gonna do because I'm rolling. After I get done eating, but then again, I just might take my plate on out. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take my plate out and then go home. That's how petty I'm gonna be. I ain't sticking around mingling. Hee, ha ha. No, bye. See y'all. I don't feel good, so I gotta go.
I hear you. Did anybody else have anything else to add before we move on to the next story?
Like I said in the comments, man, I need that and I want that. So send that information. That sponsorship wasn't.
Woo. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that not one bit. I am not. Yes. You want me to, hey, I'll wear your dress. You see the dress. You want to do the flowers? That's advertisement. Go ahead, 5 minutes.
Oh, you want the sponsors? You want a sponsored wedding? Build your followers. Build your followers, and go down to the nearest bridal spot, church, or whatever in your area and cut a deal. Because that's all it is. That's all it is. I was a costume designer for many years and I worked on reality shows. And you all don't believe me? Go watch the first 2 seasons of The Real World, then skip to the 5th season. And you will notice that those people, they come into the house wearing one thing, and by episode 3, they're all dressed exactly alike. Everybody's coordinated because Target has sponsored that entire season, and that's where their clothes come from. That's where their bedding comes from. That's
Yep.
everything. And once all of the stores realized just how easy and cheap it would be to just say, yo, send your set designers to the store, get whatever you want. That's easier and cheaper than buying time for a commercial.
Right.
So all that stuff, all those parties, all those clubs, all those bottles that they were buying, all of that stuff is sponsored because they know people are addicted to the drama and they're watching
Right.
what's going on.
I mean, we could even take it a step further now. I mean, just speaking on the aspect of sponsorship. Like, say for instance, if I tag Lowe's enough on my Plant Lady page, I guarantee you, one of these days I'm speaking into existence. One of these days I'm gonna get a deal. Come check out this product or whatever. We got this going on. We got this sale going on, and you use it and talk about it. I'm tagging them because I'm speaking into existence. Lowe's. Every time I make a video on my Plant Lady page, Lowe's. I'm atting them. Come on.
Y'all dropping real gems. I appreciate that knowledge for real.
Big Y said he gonna tag the lottery. All I say is don't forget about your sister. All right. Yes, Miss May. Yes. All right. So for our next letter, I have found one I want to read. Here you go. There is an update there. So after everybody gives their first initial responses, then I'll go back and read an update. My boyfriend and I had a date night at a restaurant. The evening was wonderful. After we finished our meal, had a few drinks, we returned to our hotel room. We were both pretty tipsy. After an hour or so of intimacy, he pulled me closer to him, looked at me calmly in the eyes, and told me, if I were to unalive you now and return to my apartment, who would know about it? I was silent for a while, partly in shock and partly trying to process what the fuck just came out of his mouth. I looked at him, disgusted, and said, I don't find that funny at all. Why would you say that? That's fucked up. He then responded with, if I did, then at least Tanya, my friend, who he feels has too much input into our relationship, would not be able to fuck with your mind anymore about me. I then got really quiet and started pushing him away. He started to see how serious I was taking what he said, and then he started to backpedal, saying how it was just a joke and how could I believe that someone who loves me so much and can't live or survive without me would even have the capacity of such thing. Still, freaked out by the words that left his lips, I asked him why such a thought is even coming into his mind. He had no real answer and just kept backpedaling and trying to be super affectionate and cuddly to divert my mind. I stayed in night the night with him and returned home the next morning. I didn't mention anything else to him about it. Just some further details about his character in the relationship of 5 months. Now they've only been together 5 months. I have never felt a love from someone so incredibly deep. I feel there is nothing this man wouldn't do for me. He has never shouted at me, has never shown any signs of aggression, or lost his patience with me. He is so incredibly soft and gentle with me. He is incredibly romantic, thoughtful, and considerate on a daily basis. This was the first time he had ever made a joke of this sort. I know he has a lot of insecurities about losing me. He has an insecure, needy, and possessive side that has become apparent to me on a few occasions. For example, 2 weeks ago, I was out for Tanya's 30th with the girls, and he ended up showing up at the same club, pretending it was a pure coincidence. I never told him where we were going exactly. I did tell him the area we were initially eating in, but not the Pacific Club that we went to go out to. Anyway, Tanya ripped into him that night, and since then he has expressed a dislike towards her, saying how easily influenced I am by her. He needs a lot of reassurance from me about my feelings for him. Do you think I should be concerned? Okay, and remember there is an update, so I'll go over the update after everybody has their initial response. Dell, can you talk, love? All right, spiritual, go ahead.
I do feel when it comes to relationships, it's like a garden, you know. You may have a green garden, you may have a garden with flowers. But when you fail to tend to those flowers and remove the weeds and crab plants and different animals that like to destroy your fruits, you may see that 5 months past that time that yes, that gentle love, that fresh breath, that fresh, what's that word you women love to use, that breath of fresh air, all of that starts to dissipate due to the fact that we did not tend to the garden, both of us, ourselves. So it can't be 50-50. Sometimes it's 80-20. Sometimes it's just we're taking turns. But tend to that garden. And should she leave him? No, you should try to pick the weeds. You should try. But if you just give up and start doing shady things and leaving, it's like, just say you're gone. Just move on and start a new patch. Because that work is a true work. It ain't gonna be easy, but it's a challenge. And I believe all challenges are obstacles we can all overcome.
I love your analogy. Love your analogy. Dell, did you hear the story? Okay. Butterfly.
Man. Oh, you know, um, what it's two sides to this, right? The boyfriend, they've only been in a relationship for 5 months. So this is like the first year is like the crucial point where people go through a lot of their ups and downs because they're still trying to figure each other out. Um, and on his side, he feels like the best friend is interjecting into their relationship a little bit too much. And the only reason why she would do that is because the girlfriend tells her too much information about their personal life. And so both of them need to kind of like sit down and have a moment where they can sit back and check themselves, because the girlfriend has to be aware of what type of person her friend is, right? If you know you have the type of friend that always feel like she got something to say, tell her less. Just tell her less. Matter of fact, you shouldn't be telling nobody about your personal business anyway. But and for the man, that's an ego thing. That's definitely very much an ego thing. If somebody else is in your business and you got somebody telling you what to do as a man, that affects your ego. But then also he needs to realize that it don't matter what somebody say. Everybody got opinions. That don't mean nothing about, you know, what you got going on. And then the fact that you went so far as to sit up there and say some crazy mess just to point out the fact that you got problems with her girlfriend, like, he needs to work on his communication for sure, because you don't just bring that up in the middle of a 5 month relationship. Like, I wouldn't blame her if she wanted to move on, because you can't pull out some old unalive mess. You can't do that, not this soon. Maybe you could pull that off after you've been in a relationship for some years. I know me and my husband joke like that all the time, but we can do that. So
Hey, Mr. Lee. All right, Victoria.
Um, I agree. Catch me on the next one. I missed a little bit.
Okay, no problem. My man.
It's the devil's playground. That's all I'm gonna say.
I hear you. I hear you. Bo.
Okay. I want to know, I have questions. I want to know whether best friend has a man. Because if she, yes, girlfriend is telling her best friend way too much stuff, because I don't think I tell my best friend half the stuff that actually go on in this house. But the mentality, her fussing boyfriend out and all that other stuff. I wonder whether or not best friend actually has a man if she's trying to break them up. And then also, I was drawn to the fact that he showed up at a club and she didn't tell him where they were going. Did he put 360 on her phone and she don't know she got 360 on her phone? Because there's no need to do the little what do you call it, the little things, trackers on the cars. You can just, if you can get a hold to their phone, you can put 360 on their phone and they don't know it. Is he that controlling? Because I see little bitty controlling things. I'm not saying, again, like spiritual said, I'm not saying break up with him, because I could be reading too much stuff into it. But I would say be cautious. I would say keep your eye out. I would say make sure you notice stuff, so that if it is a controlling aspect where he doesn't want her to be with her friends, be with her family, be with her whatever, that's some almost abusive stuff. Be cautious.
Bo, she did mention in the letter that this was the first time he had ever made a joke of this sort. I know he has a lot of insecurity about losing.
Mm-hmm.
He has an insecure, needy, and possessive side that has
Mm-mm.
become apparent to me on a few occasions.
No, that's a problem, and maybe it's because I'm pretty much out. I mean, if I tell my husband, okay, I'm going such and such and such a place, you want to go? He say no. He know I'm still going, and it's not a thing where he's gonna come up there or ask me what happened or whatever like that. If I come in all happy and everything and tell him what happened, we laugh, joke about it. But I'm sorry. She needs to be careful about that one. She needs to be watching. She needs to be watching, especially if she's already seen it. And it makes me wonder. She sent the letter. It makes me wonder whether or not she has seen enough to say goodbye, but she wants somebody to co-sign on her saying goodbye. And I shall not do that. That's your baby. That's your boyfriend. That's your relationship. I'm just here to say, That's all I'm saying.
Thank you, Bo. 5 minutes.
Girl, you about to end up missing and be the next case. Oh, the FBI most wanted show, and every other crime podcaster all over the world. Cause see, this is what y'all missing. This is what y'all missing. Don't leave him. If you don't pack your shit and walk out now, you crazy as hell. Because see, this is the thing. He didn't say let's go get rid of your friend. He said I'm gonna get rid of you, so I
Right.
don't have to deal with your friends.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh, you wouldn't have to worry about, because let me tell you something. Y'all already know. Me and Missionary, I done found all the exits. Don't trip. Don't let me get mad in the middle of something, okay? Because I know how to get up and walk out. I'm finding the nearest door, window, fire escape. Hell no. Hell no. If you don't find, go. I would have a restraining order. He would no longer be my man. I would tell all my friends. I've been tell every man in my family. This is what he said. And the fact that he said it and he is still inside of you or partially out, you done lost your whole damn mind. Mm-mm. He letting you know the plan. He over here trying to threaten you. Not even trying. He flat out threatened you. If I could take you out, because then I wouldn't have to deal with your friend's mouth talking about our relationship. No, if anything, we supposed to be Mr. and Mr. Smith, Mrs. Smith. We gonna take out the friend because she calls it best. That's how that's supposed to work. We supposed to be we. Not you taking me out because you mad about her mouth. Where they do that? Where they do that?
Uh,
No, I'm right.
I agree with you. I certainly agree with you. Whitney.
On the next first 48. Um, Ma'am, you seriously need some kind of help because nah, I'ma just shut up. But you playing with your life. Uh let's hear the update because the
All right.
update is probably no better.
Okay, so I'm gonna read the update. If anybody else would like to chime in for the update, we're going to order the boxes. Um, I have just spoken with my boyfriend over the phone and expressed that I am still disturbed over what was said. He was very calm and sincere in apologizing. He said it was never his intention to hurt me with what was said. Now he knows such jokes hurt me. He'll never do it again, he said. He also started expressing how someone who had true intent to do such things would never joke about such things. That's a lie. They would plot and move in silence. Do I still need to run? Dale, based off what you heard so far, in the update,
Ma'am, tell her, go ahead, keep playing with them red flags, okay? It's no longer a red flag, it's a red crayon. So you go ahead, make that wrong turn, and have yourself a ball with that red crayon. I just hope I don't see you on Lifetime or the first 48 as a victim, okay?
All right, spiritual. Did you have anything further updates concerned?
Can you give me a first quick recap?
Oh, the update says I have just spoken with him over the phone and expressed that I am still disturbed over what he said. He was very calm and sincere in apologizing. He said it was never his intent to hurt me with what was said. Now he knows such jokes hurt me. He said it would never happen again. He also started expressing how someone who had true intent to do such things would never joke about doing such things. They
Hmm.
would plot and move in silence. Her question is, do I still need to run?
I'm gonna be the devil's advocate. All right.
Go ahead.
So I'm gonna say some advice. I want you to very much pay attention to seeking change and not just hearing about change. Go into it very cautious and careful. Protect yourself and be loyal to yourself. Do not let words that have no weight fall on your heart so that you get broken and stabbed again. Follow with caution and walk with faith.
All right. Who that spiritual? Hey, how you doing?
You gotta guess who it is. It's
Wife,
it's
wife,
your guess.
wifey, right? Awesome. Beautiful.
Mommy.
Love it. Y'all are beautiful together. All right.
Gratitude.
Go ahead, butterfly.
Um, yeah, I'm kind of where spiritual is at on this topic. I don't necessarily think that, cause men say stupid stuff all the time, and their sense of humor is very much different. Um, by now, he obviously feels comfortable enough with his girlfriend where he could say the things that he wants to say freely. Now, if they just started dating, maybe like the first, third, fourth date, and he done said some mess like this, then I'll be like, nah. But obviously, he feels very comfortable with his girlfriend enough to say whatever stupid thing comes to his mind. So, but yeah, like spiritual said, just keep your discernment on. You know what's best for you. You the one that been shacking up with that man, so you should know whether or not to take what he says seriously. If he has said, kooky, wild, crazy stuff before, and he's already done said that he will mind your boundaries as far as you know what what you like and dislike. So y'all just work on your communication. If you said this was a problem and he said, okay, I'll fix it, okay, cool. And then if it come up again, that's where you're disrespecting my boundaries. Now we need to reevaluate where we're at. Simple as that.
Yeah. Everything you said, I agree with, but they're not shacking up together. He has his own apartment and she has her own apartment. At least that's what it sounds like.
I mean, that's even good too, because then she has like somewhere to go. Where if she doesn't feel secure, she can go to her place instead of being stuck at his place. So that's good, but at the same time, like, you know, if y'all sleeping together, y'all comfortable enough to sleep with each other, then he probably feels comfortable enough to say some dumb stuff to you.
All right. Go ahead, Victorious.
Um, I didn't make a comment on the first one, but I'm gonna put 1 and 2 together. When he made a remark about hands around my neck or doing away with me or whatever, my remark to him, have you seen the Rage in Harlem? And got on top of him and reached up under that pillow and said, I would be forced to do what I have to do.
Oh wow.
And the second part of it would have been, this is the letter from the Joker. She just went off on me and told me she'll do away with me. I know I wasn't the original writer to this letter, but I'm going to ask you, what do I do? I was just joking. That's what he'll be writing to you. Because I would go completely off. And I would make sure that he understood. Oh, how would anybody know? Because everywhere we go, I go live. I'm here with this Negro. And if something happened to me, I was with him. Every time we did something, somebody would know. That would be for sure after, if I was to stay with you. And to answer your question, should you give him another chance? No, you should already be gone before the update came. That's it.
All right, my man.
I'm gonna say one man's trash is another man's treasure, and one strike you're out. Out the door you gotta go. That's it.
Love
You
it.
only get one chance.
Yeah, not mad at that. Go ahead, bro.
I'm still got my head on a swivel. If I'm her, I'm still got my head on a swivel. I'm just because they're not married, so this is the time for her to be watching and seeing and taking notes. So I still same response. Thank you.
No problem. Go ahead, 5 minutes.
Now, see, I respect all y'all up here on this here panel. Um, but nope. Pack your stuff. Find you a new apartment. Don't get no foreign address. Change your phone. Tell your friends. Tell your family. Get you a restraining order. No, because I'm going to go back to the situation at hand. You are still inside me talking about you can take me out so you don't have to deal with my friend. And you think that's, oh no, he just a man telling dumb jokes. Oh no, you could give him another chance. No, the only chance he got right now, you got one good chance to walk out that door hole. That's what you got. And don't come back. Cause I promise you, you gonna come up missing. Cause my people got the shovel and the garden. Don't trip. And we ready. We stay ready. Hell no.
And
Girl, and you
I
ain't
can listen
married
to
to
it
this
further.
person. You ain't got no kids. You are not in contract, ethically, morally, or lawfully with this fool. You are not connected to him in any way that is real. Go. Love yourself. Get some counseling. Get rid of Tanya ass because obviously she don't know what to say to who, when, where, why, or how. Them two can go be together. Since he think that her life is more important than yours. That's what that can do. And get the hell out. You are young. There are 7 billion people in this world. Half of them are men. Go find you another one. Go find you one that got a better sense of humor, got a backbone, understands what a man is supposed to be, and ain't trying to threaten you while he's still inside you. What is that? That ain't right. That's your, y'all don't think that's the stuff horror movies is made of? I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm done.
All right, Whitney.
Hell no. You put a little bit more in there. Hell no. You shouldn't stay with him. You'll be a damn fool. The hell? After he. Nah, man. No. That just don't sit right with me. I don't care nothing about y'all talk. And he apologized or whatever. You'll be a damn fool.
I, I myself, I do feel like no, you couldn't say something like that to me because you mad about somebody else. You couldn't do that. I myself would deuces. 5 minutes. You had your hand up. Go ahead, love.
See, now you got me thinking him and Tanya in on it. Him and Tanya in on it. Because again, you trying to take me out over her. See, now you done got the collective thinking, and we thinking that these two over here plotting against you. Because since her life apparently is worth so much more than the woman you sharing the bed with on top of at the moment.
All right. 5 minutes. Give me 1 second. My man, you get ready to leave, love?
You gotta go pee because you're gonna go get a bath.
My man. My man said something down in the chat. She said, all right, it was a pleasure, everyone. Thank you for allowing me as a guest. If you get ready to leave, love, thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate your presence and your perspective. Feel free to come back anytime, love.
All right. Thank you. You guys have a blessed one and keep up the
Thank
good
you.
work.
Thank you for sharing.
Bye, ma'am. Have a good day.
See you later.
Bye bye.
Hey, Jezebel. All right, go ahead, 5 minutes. I'm sorry.
Oh, that was it. I'm just
Oh,
putting
okay.
peace in y'all ear. Y'all don't think Tanya sounds sketchy now? I think Tanya sounded real sketchy.
So let me ask you this. Speaking of Tanya, do you think Tanya is maybe saying these things because she really wants to?
I'm
That
thinking that it's a possibility. I'm thinking there is a term. I can't think of the name of the duo something anyway. It's French. It's a French term for when you have two people who, when they come together, they bring out the sociopath in each other,
mhm.
but individually, they're perfectly fine. And you know, science doesn't understand what attracts these two people to come together and
Like a body and Clyde type situation.
yeah,
Got
like they click. They have no other psychological sociopath anything away from each other, like the hillside stranglers.
Mm-hmm.
They were fine. They were safe for people separate, but when they got together, they brought out the crazy in each other. I'm just simply saying I find it very interesting again that he's valuing Tanya ass over yours. That he's hitting in the moment. Like I can't get over that. We still in bed. Literally in bed. And you talking about her. But you want to take me out. But she's okay to stay. So
Right.
she can have a full life, but I can't. They both
Um.
have to go. I'm
Uh,
done.
okay. Spiritual. Thank you as well for coming up. Appreciate your presence. Love your perspective. So far, love everything about you. So if you're more ever in the live again, there's a box open. You are more than welcome to come up on the panel. I hope y'all have awesome rest of y'all day. All right, we're gonna move into the next letter. Everybody good? Everybody good? Oh, it won't stop raining. Like I tell you, I must have danced too much. These hips are powerful.
Look, I was about to say, ma'am, wasn't you asking for rain?
I am. I ain't complaining about the rain because I need it. But these hips don't lie for real.
Nah, because her backyard probably flooded by now.
It's supposed to rain the rest of the week. These hips don't lie. Mm-mm. No, but D, I did have to take down one of the barriers for the garden because it had too much water in it, and I didn't want my watermelons to rot. So I did
Oh,
have
I
to.
know that you're talking about the one on the corner.
Yeah, I had to open it up.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do because they were swimming.
Yeah. When I went out there this morning, they definitely was swimming. All right, next letter. My boyfriend is very attractive, and I am not. We met at work about 4.5 years ago, and I never in a million years would have thought he'd give me a chance, let alone be in a relationship with me. I did actually make the first move, though, after a coworker told me that they thought we had a vibe and that they'd see him mess around with ugly girls before. Maybe not the kindest encouragement, but it worked out. While I was initially really excited to be dating a hot guy, it has taken a toll on me over the years. I try not to let it get to me, but it's tough to go out with him and see him get stared at, complimented, and catcalled by women and men basically every time we go out. Meanwhile, I get laughed at and mocked in public for being ugly. It usually doesn't happen when my boyfriend is around, but he has defended me when he is around. And it's not just strangers. My friends and my family have told me that they think my boyfriend is hotter than me in subtle and explicit ways. He tells me he thinks I'm beautiful, though he has admitted that he wasn't initially attracted to me when we first met. So I don't want to burden my partner with my insecurities. And I'm genuinely someone with a good self-esteem, but everyone keeps telling me that I'm less than attractive. It's making me feel like I am the Adam Sandler to his Jennifer Aniston. Is there anyone who had a partner who was much more attractive? How did you handle the insecurity without burdening your partner and or become more comfortable with the dynamic? I got an answer for this. Dale, go ahead.
I'ma just say this. Looks ain't everything. I mean, you can lose your sight and then you get with somebody. You ain't gonna know what they look like. You gotta go by touch. Looks ain't everything. Looks fade. Things happen. I bet my baby be thinking the same thing, like how I pull her. How did I pull you? Like, I mean, we can sit here and go back and forth. Man, I ain't about to do all that. You got somebody that genuinely likes you for you. So what? If you feel like you unattractive, maybe you need to stand in the mirror, ma'am, and say how pretty you are to yourself. Because it's something beautiful about you. You just gotta look deep within. Like, it's good gracious. People stop just because what's beautiful? What's beautiful? Tell me, I mean, what is beautiful? Because to me, what's beautiful is a chocolate man or a chocolate woman. Like, T is beautiful, flaws and all. Look at that smile. I love it. Like, D, she's beautiful, victorious, bold. 5 minutes, Whitney. We all are beautiful in our own special way.
Right.
Like, I don't get people. I'm ugly. How they get with me? It's something about you that the person like. What the farfig Nugan? Like, quit nitpicking. Can we get some? Go ahead, Howard.
She aggravated.
You know, in that one song, Kanye West said the prettiest girls got the lowest self-esteem, because it's so true. Everybody has a certain amount of self-esteem, right? And they have their own insecurities. So here's the thing. You have to be grounded enough in yourself to say, hey, no matter what anybody else says, I'm that girl. Now, a lot of us still ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? Some of us still struggling with a little bit here and there. But I guarantee you, we done got to the point to where it's can't nobody else say nothing about us. At the very least, you could say what you want to say, but I know what I am. And even if I get down on myself a couple of times, that's okay, because I'm a plus size girly. So every now and again, you know, I'll look at myself and I'll be like, girl,
You got a
but
you got a nice big old butt.
but
God, I don't know why she keeps saying it.
but I'll be damned if I allow what anybody else has to say about me to affect what I already feel about myself. And it takes a lot of work to get there. With this lady, she's so concerned about him being good looking that you're not realizing that you're slipping through the cracks yourself. You're not even giving love to yourself. You so worried about who's doing what to him that you're not even worried about yourself. And then when you have cracks like that in a relationship, that's enough space for somebody to slip in and be like, I heard he was talking to the girls at work. It don't take nothing but a crack in your self-confidence. That's all it takes. And then anybody can come up to you and be like, girl, compared to him, I mean, if you like it, I love it. You know, they'll say all types of things. And you just got to be secure enough in your relationship to know that if somebody chooses to be with you and picks you, that's what it is. Now, is he talking to other people at work? Who knows? I would find that out. Because one, I'm not going to be letting somebody play with me, and I'm already in a vulnerable position. You're not finna play with me. But then again, how much weight can somebody else's word hold in your relationship? You don't know your man well enough to know whether or not he going to go for somebody else. Because obviously, if everybody looking at him and he looking at you, you ain't got no problems. He looking directly at you. So, you know, you just need to take that moment, maybe, you know, go get a therapist and maybe work on that, do some self-work, so that way you can get to the point where little mundane things like that shouldn't bother you. Because when you're in a relationship, there's a lot of obstacles that you got to face. How somebody looks is minute compared to the stuff that you're going to have to deal with in a relationship. And if you're not strong enough just based off of somebody's looks, then you're not going to make it in the long term of things.
All right, go ahead, Victorious. Hey, T.
Hey.
I don't care if I look like Flavor Flav's sister. I could care less. You better not come and tell me that my man looks better than me. Step out of my face. Second, he probably dating her because he has low self-esteem and scared somebody gonna take a nice looking woman from him. So he probably dating her because he said ain't nobody gonna want that ugly woman. And she's and that's a secure person to have as a mate. You know, you don't never know.
You know what? I'm sorry, Essence. I ain't laughing. I'm laughing at Mug.
Mug, that's right, Mug. I like that. That is true. Everybody can't stand beside no queen and feel that they equal up to what, you know, they're standing beside. Just like I said, I don't care if I look like Flavor Flav. You won't never know. It won't show on me that I have insecurities of who am I standing beside. Because as long as you keep the nookie right, he gonna keep coming back. I don't care how ugly you are. But they say ugly people got some good nicking. Ugly and crazy.
I was about to say that because my aunt said that. My uncle say that all the time. My uncle says that all the time.
Listen, ugly, crazy, and over 600 pounds. Cause I swear everybody on my 600-pound life got a man, and I'm sitting over
Oh,
here single as a dollar bill.
that's because they can slide in more than one crease.
See?
That's
Yeah.
because of that. See, that don't see. Yeah, 600 pounds.
No,
That don't mean you got to get
Victoria,
into the
go
right.
to the corner. No, go to the corner.
Okay, y'all. You just got in the room. Corner. Go ahead, Bo. Hey, die.
I'm laughing too hard to talk. Anyway, so yeah, she says she has self-esteem, but I don't. I think she needs to be around more people that are positive to her, because all them people, who is telling somebody they ugly? If I was talking to Flavor Flav, I wouldn't tell him he ugly. I I just don't understand, because none of my friends tell me plus or minus. Who are these friends? That just be, maybe it's because I'm one of those ones that if you get a new Lexus and it's the Lexus you want and the color that you want, I'm dancing with you. I'm not jealous of you. I'm not asking you how you got it. I'm dancing with you. I'm uplifting you. Who are these friends that's not uplifting her? Who are these friends that are not telling her, sweetheart, why are you worried about that? Don't worry about that. You got a man, keep him and be done. No. I don't like the fact that somebody is telling somebody else they ugly. That's just not right to me. Not right at all.
That is an awesome question, Bo. That is a real good question. Who are your friends, girl? What about your friends? Will they stand there, girl? Will they
Will they
let
let
you
you
down?
down, man? Okay, see, okay, that whole song right there, that whole song.
That's right. All right, 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Ow. Okay, sorry. I got questions. So she deems him as the attractive one, and her as not the attractive one.
Yes.
Okay, and so now she's afraid he's gonna leave her because he's attractive.
Yes.
But hasn't said I'm leaving you.
No. She's like that because of
He's
things
sabotaged.
her so-called friends are putting in her ear.
When you going, oh god. Okay, look, I dated Black Superman for like 4 years. We couldn't go anywhere. And I do mean anywhere. Without cashiers, waitresses, valet, you name it. Oh my god. Oh, and you're a deputy. Oh, and you're a Marine. Oh my god, you have such nice teeth. It anywhere. And it's like, are you done? Can you give us our change? Can we go now? Thank you. Move the hell on. Like, my thing is this. You have to understand that this is your person for right now. Yeah, he might be your person for a lifetime, but the way you talk it sounds like you self-sabotaging. Okay? If you have an issue with the way that you look, I'm so sorry. You can hit the gym. You can go and hit YouTube and learn how to fix your hair different, makeup different. But really, I think you might need to hit that therapist first, or maybe simultaneously, so that you can figure out why you seem to think that you are not worthy of somebody that is as cute as you say he is, because he probably really ain't all that cute to our standards. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And maybe I'll go to couples counseling. But as of right now, you are self-sabotaging and your friends suck. So that's all I got.
All
You're
right.
welcome.
Thank you, Whitney.
Lady, where the hell is your self-respect?
She said she don't have a problem with self-esteem, but it don't sound like it to me.
Nah. You got issues, baby. Cause you wouldn't have called yourself ugly. That's number one. Um, That's all I got for you. I don't know what else to say without being rude.
All right. T, did you hear the story?
That broad right there in that picture right there, that was a bad bitch right there. She was 450 mother freaking pounds in that joint. And let me tell you, I don't care how big, small, ugly, or whatever you thought about her or the nigga that she with was, guess what? She had him. And then as soon as she became this right here, hold please. This right here, your bitch ass got fucking scared because not only was I fucking my man, now your man wanted to fuck me when I was gonna take him. So, young lady, and whoever this letter is, you better take a picture out of this bad bitch book right here, cause you got like fucked up. Okay, I'm
Wait a
done.
minute. Who took that pic though?
Mind your business.
Ain't that what she had on Friday night?
Duh, that's why I asked. I said, wait a
No, 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 no,
minute.
no, no, no.
Putting two and two
Hold on.
together?
You
Nope.
had them
That
jeans on.
I had this other pair of that same pair of jeans on, and I did have that same shirt on, but this was a different date. Mind y'all business.
You put it up there. You put it up there. They ain't
Hey,
our
that's
fault.
positive T with them pants. Hey, girl. Hey, Gray.
Hey,
All right, Melvin, you didn't hear the story, so I'll get your next one. Welcome in, love. Welcome in. All right. So my perspective is this, and I'm coming from a place of experience. Until I got much older, for a long time I thought I was ugly. And I've shared with y'all in the live before that I would purposely seek out the guy that everybody wanted. Just so people can look at me and be like, how she got him? But I thought I was ugly. I didn't realize that I was at least cute because somebody once told me I was too short to be fine. I didn't realize I was cute till I got in my 20s. Now I know I'm the shit. You hear me? I may not be everybody's shit, but I'm somebody's shit. I'm the shit. Okay?
yes.
Okay?
And he lived right there with you too, wouldn't
Tiny hips and all.
he? There
Been
you go.
21 years. Okay? So somebody loving this. You ain't got to love it, but somebody love it.
Somebody
And
loves you, baby.
what I want to say to this lady in this here letter, first thing you must do, you need to change how you think of yourself. You need to change the words that come out into the atmosphere about yourself because words have power. You need to change your friends because your friends ain't lifting you up. Your friends ain't supporting you. They tearing you down. You tear yourself down in too much as it is. You don't need nobody else adding wood to the flame. Okay? Second, the other thing is that man, think about it this way. That man he got a prize. You are the prize. And until you start looking at yourself as the prize, ain't nobody else gonna look at you like that. You say you don't want to bother your man with your insecurities, but I bet you believe he see it. You may not say it, he sees it because what you say, it it comes out in the physical. He probably see you holding your head down when he gets those remarks and whatnot. Love, hold your head up high. Let them know that's my man. You ain't gotta say it, but I guarantee you there is a way to let this people know he with me. Hold your head up. Don't cower it down. You are beautiful. And don't think he just doing you a favor to be with you because he look a certain way. Love. Something about you, or he did say he naturally don't approach what he considered was unattractive. You approached him. but there was something enough in you. Y'all been together 4.5 years. Don't tear this down before it becomes something great. Quit tearing yourself down. I had to learn that. I still have insecurities. To this day, I ain't gonna knock that. I do have some insecurities, but I'm working through it. I do got a video out there where I don't have a filter on. Hot Watch got a video of me where there's no filter on. So I'm slowly getting back into not using so much filter. I got a filter on right now, dang but it is what it is. But stop tearing yourself down.
You're still beautiful.
Thank you, boo. That's all I got to say. Anybody else got anything they want to add?
That explains a lot because when I first met you was when you was dancing with your son, and I put a video, I put on there. Oh, no way in hell, that's your son. Because I'm sorry, you don't look mama, you look sister.
Thank you.
And you was like, oh, thank you. And I was like, oh, wow. Because I'm okay. Just thinking that right there, I didn't know you from Adam and Eve, and I gave you a compliment. Why wouldn't your friends give you a compliment? That's just wrong.
That's right. That's right.
This is the thing. This is the thing, and I'm learning this, and I'm probably going to talk about it tonight on my live. Sometimes people are friends with you when you're not a threat to them. Sometimes people are friends with you because you have something that they need. As soon as you're no longer a need to them, or as soon as they see you as competition or a threat, then you are the problem. You are the person that has changed. You are different. And then this somehow, some way, y'all are now distancing yourself. Or I don't fuck with you no more because you did A, B, and C. I didn't like how you did this, and that, and the other. And it's not a conversation where we work it out. It's a conversation where we're now putting a period behind this friendship.
Mm-hmm.
I've gotten to a point in my life where I am going to continue to be my authentic self. If you don't like the way I talk and I cuss and everything else, you knew who the hell I was when you met me. You knew the first word that came out my mouth was probably fuck. You knew that when you met me. If that's not work for you no more, that's fine. You can go on about your business. I don't give a fuck. If you don't like that I have gotten my smaller self and now I show every piece of skin that I can, because I like how the skin looked this time versus how I liked it before. You don't like that? That's fine. You can still go to hell. I don't give a shit.
That part. That part.
If you don't like that, I want to give coochie to every man that I say hello to if that's my business. If I want to be a 304 Monday through Sunday, that's my business.
Our business.
If I want to suck on twice on Sunday at the church house, that's my business. But you're going to either be my friend or you not. But I don't give a damn if you're not, because guess what? T loves T. T is happy with who T is. T is living authentically for herself and not for not a damn person on this earth. And if you don't want to be my friend and support me, right, wrong, or indifferent, you can pull me up by my bootstrap when I'm being crazy. But right, wrong, or indifferent, you're going to either be my friend or you not. And if you not, go to fuck to hell, because I don't care.
That.
Okay.
See,
That.
you can come to the corner with me. We are now friends.
Okay, I'll come to the corner.
I know Hot Wash had her head up. Victoria, did you want to say something else, love? Just want to make sure. Okay, go ahead, Hot Wash.
I just want to say too, like, it's never too late to love yourself. If you feel like you're at a certain point in your life and you're like, oh, well, I am who I am. No, you're not. No, you're not. Because who you are can always elevate.
That's
right? So a lot of people forget when they're in the process of, that pivotal moment in their life. They usually call it a awakening, where you experience. Melvin, I can't stand you.
I'm sorry, Melvin put it in the chat.
It was the timing for me, but you get to a point where the same things don't do it for you. The same people and their attitudes or their complaining don't do it for you. It's not that something is wrong with you, and there's never a point in your life where you can't change something or do something about it. So a lot of people, they feel like, oh well, it is what it is today, that's just what it is. No, nothing is final. You have the final say. So if you allow something that somebody else says about you to affect you, then you are giving them more power over your life than you have over your life. And so if you don't understand that, then you don't need to be in a relationship. A lot of people, they get into relationships like that, and that's the reason why they depend on other people for their happiness, is because you haven't come to a certain realization of yourself or within yourself that, hey, I can do so much more for myself instead of depending on other people
Yes.
to give me compliments, to tell me I look good, to do this, to do that. You don't need that.
Nope.
And I just got to that point probably like last year where I was tired. The same old wasn't doing it for me. And I was like, I got to make a change because I'm unhappy. And if I'm unhappy, what kind of junk am I putting out there into the atmosphere, into other people? I'm not able to serve my purpose fully because I'm too busy worried about what people say, what people think of me, what people think of my relationship, how people think that I'm a good or a bad mother, which I'm working on that currently because that still bothers me. Like, somebody speak about my motherhood, I don't know, I just might cut up. But you just got to understand that all that comes with learning more about yourself.
Yes.
And there's never too late to do that. So if you haven't started working on yourself, please do, because on the other side, it's so beautiful. When you don't care about what other people say or do, and you just move for you, it's such a beautiful thing, and it's so peaceful.
Very peaceful. Oh my goodness, it's very peaceful. You ain't never lie. You ain't lying about that. It is so peaceful and freeing. The freeness you feel. It's like a weight off your shoulder. I kid you not.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Co-signing.
It is so freeing.
And what's funny is you don't even know that you have that weight on
That
your
part.
shoulders until you free yourself of it.
That part.
Mm-hmm.
That is true. That's true. Oh my God, that's true. Y'all, we dropping gems today. And listen, I am gonna be reposting the live on wait, Victoria's went. I am gonna repost the live on YouTube. So if y'all want to share these magnificent gems with somebody, y'all can share the live on YouTube. All right,
You can put
Victoria's.
my charges on there because somebody gonna ask you. She said she do this twice. She sucked this
You
twice on
know
Sunday.
what? No, I'm
Go
not messing
ahead
with
and let
you.
me go ahead and give you my price listing because
I'm not
I
messing
need
with
some
you.
money.
Oh my God. She just joking. All right, Melvin, you had your hand up. Go ahead, love.
No, I just wanted to say something serious. So, earlier on today, I was out and I saw this person, and he was running, and I didn't know what the hell was going on. And I saw this other dude chasing him, and then three other guys, and they would come out of Publix, and the dude had a big ass bag in his hand, right? And I was like, "What the hell's going on?" And then the other one had a hammer, and I just like moved out the way, and I was getting ready to call 911, but the next thing you know, I saw the sheriff coming, and he said, "Drop the chicken sausage,
You
drop the chicken sausage."
Melvin, I can't stand you. Melvin, you need a hobby. You need a hobby or something. I can't stand you. I knew it was gonna be something. Go on to the next letter. Big Tip, Victorious. I don't know if she's able to come back up at the moment, but you can you come up? I'm gonna send you an invite. Big Tip gone. Dang it. All right. So, Jam, I see you still in. If you're not at work, look, you can come up. All right, next letter. I mean, Rama. Yeah, Ram. Is it Rama Jamma? It's Rama Jamma. Yeah. All right. I at 29. No, I don't know what it is. It just say I'm 29. I'm 29 and work in a pretty relaxed corporate office. We can wear jeans, play music while we work. It's casual but still professional. I've been at the company for 4 years and was recently promoted to a team lead position. One of our newer hires, a 23-year-old named Emma, started this weird habit of calling me mom in meetings and even over email. She say things like mom said this is due today or ask mom if we can leave early. At first, I just laughed it off, but after a couple of weeks, it really started to bother me. It felt weird and honestly kind of disrespectful. I pulled her aside and told her I wasn't comfortable with it. She brushed it off and said it was just a joke. I should lighten up. Last week, we were in a meeting with our manager and a few people from another department. Out of nowhere, she says something like, Mom, do we have to stay late again? I was caught off guard and honestly kind of embarrassed. So I responded that I'd prefer she stop calling me that because I am not her mom and we didn't raise her with that lack of professionalism. Excuse me, and I didn't raise her with that lack of professionalism. The room went quiet and things got a little awkward. Afterwards, my manager pulled me aside and said he understood why I was frustrated, but I should have handled it more tactfully. Now, Emma isn't speaking to me and apparently told someone that I humiliated her. Some coworkers are on my side. Others think I was too harsh. I really don't think I'm being rude. I was just fed up. So am I the a-hole for calling her out the way I did? Dale.
Dale said skip her.
All right, go ahead, Hawash.
Okay, this is what I'll say. I would tell her, listen here, baby. This coochie on no birth. 3 kids. I'm not trying to play no motherhood for nobody else. And I'm gonna tell you why. I don't know what I'm doing. So if you think you gonna mess around as a joke and call me somebody mama, I'm gonna traumatize you just like I traumatize everybody else. Cause I ain't the one.
Oh my goodness.
Listen, I'm not the one to play mother. I can't do it. I'm trying to figure out things myself. And another thing is too, here's the thing. We at work. This is a professional environment. At no point in time is we sis, is we cousin, is we girl, is we any of the above, any of the above. I am here to do my job. And when I leave this job, I'm not thinking about y'all. I'm not thinking about what y'all got going on in y'all lives, nor do I care. Because it's not my job to. Unless I get paid to do it, I don't give a damn. And I can't afford to give a damn. I got enough stuff going on in my life. And that's what you should have told her. And then the thing is, you already won and didn't even know you won. When the girl stopped talking to you because she caught up in her feelings, win. Where is the complaint? Hello? Where is the complaint? You ain't talking to me no more? Good. You mad? Good. Stay mad. Because at this point we're not friends. We're not at the point where you could just be assigning nicknames. Nicknames are for people who sleep together. Don't confuse me with that. So I would have kindly told her, I mean, people go to HR and that's all nice and well and HR handle their business, but I would have kindly told her, girl, I'm not your mother. I'm not your mother. You got a mama. And even if she was trying to be a smart butt, that's where checkmate would have set in. Because I'm not your mama. Now, if you want to call your mama and have your mama put it in the application and then you can freely call her mama all day long, that's up to you. But you trying to be funny because I take a leadership position and you jealous or you mad because I got to do what I got to do within my title, what I'm getting paid to do. Girl, stay mad. That's why you're where you're at and I am where I am. Now, if you hopes to get like me, get your act together. But it don't make no sense how you sitting here trying to be funny. How about you sit back and learn some things? Learn a couple of things first before you sit up there and open your mouth, start talking junk. Talking about mama. Mama said, I'll give you a mama. I'll go find yours right now and tell her how you acting and see if you keep talking. They would have kicked me out. They probably would have kicked me out. That's why I don't work corporate.
All right. Thank you, Hot Wash. Bo.
I don't care if anybody call me mama, whatever. If they feel that I'm in that role, whatever. Knock yourself out. But I ain't supporting you. So anyway, but she's doing it to be condescending. That's where I would have a problem. Um, like Hot Wash said, if she's doing it because I'm actually doing my job, I'm actually doing what is required of me, I have a problem with that. And I would have told her once, look at here, stop calling me mama.
She did tell her.
No, I'm just saying, I would have told her once. I'm going to do like I do my children. When they were in school, I tell them, okay, you tell that child, stop hitting me, stop bothering me. Then you tell your teacher, stop hitting me, stop bothering me. And then you go for what you know. That's what I used to always tell for my children. And that's what I would do here. I would tell her, look at here, stop. And then I would tell supervisor, she got a problem with me. She's making this a hostile work environment. I'm gonna need her to stop. And then, and don't let me be able to get off of whatever meetings or project she's on. Oh yeah, none of that anymore because you're being condescending to me. I don't come to work to be friends. I come to work to do my job and then I go home.
Right.
Thank you.
Exactly. 5 minutes. Go ahead, love.
It's creepy. I can't really put my finger on why it's creepy, but it's creepy. I think it's because she doesn't talk about them having a relationship outside of the workplace.
That part. Thank you. I was gonna expound on it if you didn't, but that part.
Yeah, I think that's why it's like weird. Cause, you know, especially like our culture, we go around adopting parents and cousins and sisters and, and brothers. Like, you know, it's an insult to ask a black person how you related. I told you he my cousin. Don't ask no more. Keep it, push it. That's my mama. That's my grandmother. And you just don't ask questions. It's part of the culture. But generally, when you are called auntie, when somebody says, like, you have a friend and they instruct their kids, you know, no, this is auntie, like, you've earned that.
Right.
You know, that's something your friend is like letting you know, like, I trust you with my kid, and my kid is going to have a level of respect for you that's higher than everybody else, you know. And so it's understood that this is something that's been earned. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Like, I could understand it the more if this was a situation where, like, this woman, you know, was friends with homegirl's daughter. She got you the job. You know, maybe she just saw you as a young woman at the job who needed some help, and she put in that time. But it doesn't sound like that. It sounds like she's calling her mom, making fun of her age, making fun of the fact that, like,
But
she's
even with
bossy.
she's only 5 years older than her. I mean,
Doesn't matter.
no, not
She's
even. I think
bossy.
6 years. 6 years older than her.
Don't matter. My roommate used to call me Susie Homemaker. She thought that was an insult. I did not care. Because let's understand each other, okay? Susie Homemaker I am, because I ain't never going to a 9 to 5. I will cook, I will clean, I turn down the bed, I do my job. Something that she don't know nothing about. Still don't 20 years later. But the point is that, like, okay, mom, like, we get it, mom. You basically tell, like, she's using it is like to egg her on, like, you're uptight, you trying to keep us all in line. Like, we heard you the first time, mom. I think that's why it's irritating, and I think that's why she finds it insulting and embarrassing and uncomfortable in front of the other people at work.
I
Because
agree.
you're being disrespectful, you're not being kind.
Professional, and she's not being professional either.
Yeah,
She's
that.
not. All right. Whitney, go ahead.
I think it's all about the authority. She's upset that, you know, that the lady has authority now. She has a higher position, you know. I don't know. It can be a number of things, just like everybody else said, but I think it's more or less about the promotion and the fact that she didn't get promoted. So she's trying to do everything in her power to get under this lady's skin.
But the only thing I have with that, the author has been at this job for 4 years at least, she says. The 23-year-old is a new hire. So I can see where that would come in if she got the position after the new hire came in. I can see where that could go. So I that part is a little confusing for me. But I don't know, but I truly understand your point. I really do. Positive T, go ahead.
As the HR person in the room, don't listen to any HR advice that I'm about to give you at this point, because it is not going to be appropriate, and it's probably going to have me in the ER office
In the
as well.
ER? In the ER?
Yeah, employee relations.
Oh, okay, my bad.
So, first time she said to not um call me mama would have been the last time she had to say to not call me mama, because since you want me to be your mama and you do not listen as you supposed to, I'm gonna beat your ass like your mama should have beat your ass, because I told you not to fucking call me fucking mama from the beginning. That's it. That's all.
No, you can't beat her.
Why? She said I was her mama, so let me do what mamas do. When I tell you to do something, you don't do what I'm gonna do. Beat you. So you want your ass beat? I'm gonna beat your ass.
Ah, oh no. What's up, Nick?
Now, okay, now that I got that out the way, the professional answer to this question is
Uh-huh.
immediately after she felt uncomfortable when this young lady decided to call her mom, she should have went to the employee relations person, because this person is purposefully creating a hostile work environment for her. Because she did not do that, she had to deal with the ramifications of this person now embarrassing her. The next step still should have been to go to employee relations. Her manager should never have told her, I understand where you're coming from, or whatever the hell else he or she said. It should have been immediate. I heard this too, so I am going to go to employee relations and I'm going to note that. And if you would like to file a hostile work environment claim, you are more than welcome to do so. That is what should have happened, but I would have beat that bitch ass.
All right. Melvin?
Wasn't there a human resources person right there when that whole thing happened?
No, when the second time she mentioned of her calling her mama, they were in a meeting with the manager and a few other people from another department.
No. Yeah, you want me to be your mama? Okay. Say something else. Pop, you're on punishment. That's it. That's how I would take it because if she's not respecting you, because what she's trying to do is sabotage your job and trying to get it. That's what that is. So yeah,
Yep.
whip her ass and tell the human resource, I told you, I warned you, and y'all didn't do anything. Now it's my turn. And that's it. You wanna call me your mama? Okay. I'm gonna discipline your ass and punch her right in the mouth.
Hey, y'all woke up choosing violence today. All right. So
Violence is always on the table.
my thing is this. I understand fully why her manager said what they said about the manager said, I understand why you're frustrated, but you should have handled it more tactfully. And I get it because in her response to the young lady calling her mama in that meeting, she said, I responded that I prefer you stop calling me that because I am not your mom. And because basically, if I was your mama, I would have raised you with a sense of professionalism. Um, she said, I'm not her mom and I didn't raise her with that lack of professionalism. And the room went quiet and things got a little awkward. I think that remark being added in about her not being raised with a sense of professionalism, that's where I think things got a little, had she said in the meeting, girl, I ain't your mama. I done told you stop calling me that. And then went on, maybe things wouldn't have been so as awkward. But I understand why she did that. She's frustrated. She's frustrated with the fact that she's doing this, especially after the sense that I already told you no. Now, I don't know. I might would have gave her a look, not respond, and then catch her out, after the meeting. Because like she said, our managers here and people from another department. I just got this new position. I do agree with what Melvin said. Maybe because you got this new position and she's trying you to see how you gonna react. Because then that's gonna mess you up with your new position. May even mess you up with your whole entire job. I can see that happening. You got somebody that's jealous of you, da 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 da. Like I said, I don't understand the mom term. Again, like it's already been said, I don't know you outside of this job. We have no relationship outside of this job. You just got hired here. Granted, yeah, I am 6 years older than you, but you don't need to be calling me mama. I've already asked you to stop. You laughed in my face and said it was just a joke. Right then and there, she should have let her know, no, baby, this it might be a joke to you, but I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. Don't do it again. Next time you do it, I ain't gonna be as nice as I am right now. That's when she should have made the situation awkward. Somebody just typed something in the chat that the app didn't let go through, so you might want to retype it.
I
Um,
can't retype it. I said right then and there she should have used her hands.
on in the building.
I'm sorry. Listen, sometimes you got to stand on business when you're talking about your respect. And she purposefully went out of her way to be disrespectful to her. And it comes from a place of, I'm trying you. Two, yeah, I probably want this job. We don't know what this other lady's background is, but clearly she qualifies for the job. And maybe and this is a HR hack. Sometimes when you don't get the job that you want, they'll bring you in at a different job. But because you know that you want that job and you know who got that job, you will purposefully do some messed up stuff to that person to get their position. So if you either gonna go one or two ways, you're gonna go the right way or what's deemed the right way by society standards and go to HR immediately, or you gonna do it the T way and put violence on the table. And as soon as after you said it the first time to stop, and she was like, "It's a joke." Okay, you said it again. The joke is my fist in your mouth. Oh, was that a joke too? It was, because I found that shit funny.
All right. Hot wash. Go ahead, love.
I just want to state too, because it seems like every job that I was in, I was like in a leadership position. But one thing about it is that you allow certain stuff to happen, it will happen all the time. If you let certain things happen multiple times, that person will think that it's okay to keep trying you and trying you and trying you. You have to establish, hey, this is not a game. We're here professionally to work, and I'm not the one for those games. And you have to set that tone very early on. So she just got that position. This right here is going to set the precedence for how people deal with you in the future. Now that she's upset, she's going to go to other people and she's going to be like, oh, she went to HR or HR got involved and she's so sensitive and all this other stuff. But guess what? The word done spread around, and now you don't have to worry about people coming to you with some inappropriate mess that you may or may not feel like dealing with that day. Now, there is a couple of times where I had to go to HR because of the simple fact that I had to get onto somebody that I was actually cool with. Even though I was in a leadership position, I had to get on her because she kept coming in late. And I had already warned her, I had already told her. And it only seemed like she was doing it when she was on my shift because she thought we was cool. And by me going to HR, that just let her know, like, hey, it doesn't matter. Like, I still have to do my job at the end of the day. I don't care if we cool or not. So to this day, I swear I was in Walmart somewhere and she came and walked up to me and she gave me a hug. She said, hey, how are you and the fam doing? And I was like, oh, everything's all good. Like, it was no hard feelings. Now, some people will catch feelings because a lot of people feel like you're supposed to accept whatever they throw your way. And that's not always the case, especially in a professional work environment. But if you are not prepared to deal with stuff like that, then the leadership position is not for you, because she will not be the only person that will try you. She will not be the only person that will call you out your name. She won't be the only person that, will try to talk some mess about you in a joking way. You're going to deal with it because you're in a leadership position. It happens all the time. And you're going to have to take certain steps to make sure that you put your foot down on it. So even though you already did it once, I guarantee you, like I said before, that girl's going to go to other people and she's going to be like, oh, she this and she that. I'd rather be known as a person who is too serious and who takes their job seriously and don't play no games, versus you thinking that you could just say whatever and do whatever and get by on me and make a mockery of me. That's not gonna happen, because at the end of the day, this is my job, this is my paycheck, and this will pay the bills. And that's all I care about. I don't care about your feelings. I can't care about your feelings at this point. So be mad, that's fine, but understand that we won't be doing that no more. And so you got to understand, like, that's what comes along with the job title. A lot of people hate to see other people win. And so it's like a crab in a barrel mentality where they got to pull you down every chance they get. They always got to say some slick stuff passive aggressively. And
You ain't gotta put up with that ever.
Yeah, LeBeau said down in the chat, sometimes you have to weigh your job against your integrity. And also he said, all money ain't good money. Whitney just said you got to do it more than once. Sad to say, cause I guess they will try you. T, be mad, but you better get glad. All right, so I'm gonna read this next one, and then D, can you run it? Cause I gotta get something for Mimi. All right, here we go. Here we go. Again, thanks everyone for being here. Welcome to Tickle Time. Hope everybody's having a great day. Hope y'all didn't get too much rain. If you are following me, please don't forget your daily heartbeat. All right. I don't think I'm the a-hole, but this keeps getting brought up, and I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. I, a 27-year-old female, have been with my partner who is 38 for 3 years. We broke up recently due to the way he treats me. We are in a weird limbo state because he agreed to go to therapy, but I don't think that will fix the issue though. On to the problem. He keeps bringing this up to me. A few weeks ago, we went camping. The site was new to me and I am unfamiliar with the area. Another thing to note, I am completely night blind. Once it's dark, I cannot navigate. This is important and he knows this. We were having a good time, had a few beers, and the fire burned down to coals. I asked him if he could walk with me down to the bathrooms, which was about a 0.75 mile away. I knew the general direction, but not where they were. He did because he had gone earlier in the day. I asked him to walk with me, and he said, no, you're an adult. Go by yourself or pee in the woods. I asked again and explained that it's one, dark, two, I can't see, and three, was a little intoxicated, and four, I'm a woman walking alone in the woods, and I would appreciate his company, so I felt safe. He then yelled at me and said, I can't do anything like an adult, and all I do is rely on him and make him baby me. Stop being a child, he says. This made me cry because I couldn't believe how from 0 to 100 he went. After I cried, he walked me down and stomped the whole way, like military stomps. He wouldn't speak to me and stood outside the door. On the walk back, he walked so far ahead of me that I couldn't see anyone and did get a little lost. He claims now that he was a loving partner and walked me down to the bathroom even though he didn't want to. He told me that his therapist said I was being unreasonable and manipulative, which I'm having a hard time believing. Note, I do the financial heavy lifting. I got him his current job and I do the household work as well. I know I am a good partner and I feel like I'm being gaslit. So, am I the a-hole? Ooh, Dale, can you talk?
I don't even want to go. I just want to hear everybody else other.
Um, D, make sure y'all run this. I'll be right back because I'm gonna give my perspective. And if I say something that somebody already said, I'm sorry. Bo, go ahead.
Ain't no way in hell. We are now divorced. We are now separated. We are now not even together again. And I am not night blind. And if I tell my husband, sweetie, can you come help me do such a, I can call him right now and say, sweetie, can you come help me move this monitor from this side to the other side? Is the monitor heavy? No. Did I ask him nicely? Yes.
If you ask somebody nicely, regardless of any kind of handicap, regardless of any kind of imperfections, regardless of anything, if that person is for you, they will help you. And if they cannot help you, it will be a reason why they cannot help you. I can't help you because I don't know what the reason would be in this case, but there will be a reason and a legitimate impediment for them not helping you. I don't understand your partner coming to you asking for help and you saying no. I don't understand that. I have no clue what that sounds like. I have no clue what that is about. It makes it I just don't understand. That's craziness. This is craziness. Please tell me this letter is a fake letter because there's no way. No. No. We're divorced. Papers are filed. Thank you.
What?
What the fuck? What the hell? What the fuck? What the fuck? Um, it was dark, and she wanted you to go to the bathroom with her, walk to the bathroom with her. And you had issue with it. You deserve to be single because if you couldn't spend 5 fucking seconds out of your time, man, why are you even in a relationship? All right.
Well, this right here is a clean-cut case of domestic violence. He's an abuser, manipulator, a liar. He definitely cheating on her. He doesn't like her. And he's trying to use the whole excuse that there is no way in fucking shape or form that your therapist is going to tell you that you're wrong for him, or you saying that the therapist said that she's pushy. Huh? She just asked you because she's scared if you can be a man and walk her to the bathroom. What is so hard about that? No, this is, it's going to start getting worse. If she stays with him, and I just hope she doesn't, because she feels guilt, because that's a sense of sometimes when you're a victim, you feel guilt, you feel that you're the cause of all this. No, she needs to move on and get the hell away from him, because when the insults come, it's going to start coming with fists and other things. So she just needs to get the hell out there and get away from him.
All right, so honestly, when you first get into a relationship, some of the actions and the things that you do carry over into I seen that deal. Some of the things carry over into life partnerships. So if you're thinking about getting married to someone, a lot of what you base those facts off of is what you see during the dating period, right? Are these two married? Because it doesn't sound like they're married. I didn't hear that part. But anyway. Thank you,
We'll find out when
Perfected.
T come back.
Hey boo, but these are the things that you find out about a person before you actually commit to them for a lifetime. And what it sounds like is that, if she was to make the decision to be with this person for a lifetime, you're going to have hella struggles dealing with sickness and in health, to unalive and do we part. You're going to have problems, financial problems. You're going to have all the above problems, because of the fact that this person does not think that something as simple as escorting you in the wilderness to use the bathroom is not worth their time. And if a man wanted to, he will. It's just not that hard. Like, if he wanted to do something for you, he will, without you even asking. So the fact that he says, "Oh, you're being a little baby. You can't do this and you can't do that." And then what just like blew my mind is the fact that he took that experience, went to his therapist's office, and his therapist was like, "Yeah, she's making a big deal out of it." Because what kind of relationship do y'all have?
because the therapist really is supposed to be not on one side or the other, but they're supposed to evaluate the whole situation as a third party, right? It's not to take sides. It's to say, oh, okay, well, how can you do that situation better moving forward? Not to sit up there and be like, oh, no, yeah, she's blowing it out of proportion. That is not a therapist's job. And he needs to get a new therapist, because obviously his therapist is caving into his mentality of being a boy. Because that is not men behavior. That is not man behavior. You don't leave, you're walking down a trail and your partner is walking behind you, and they might not be inclined like hike wise the same way you are. That's a boy. That's a boy doing boy things. He wanted you to be self-sufficient, and instead of communicating that, he decided, oh, well, I'm going to throw a tantrum and I'm not going to give you what you need or what you want. And that's disgusting behavior, especially when you're in a committed relationship. There's no need to point out, oh, well, I pay majority of the bills. That's not the point. The point is that you're in a situationship with a person who does not value your existence, who does not value your safety. And if you can't get a clue about that, and then on top of that, he's going to see a therapist that don't even help him.
He ain't seen no therapist. I'm sorry.
I mean, friends, therapists, whoever said that she was being dramatic, he said he went to his therapist or whatever. That's not a real therapist, in my opinion. Because, like I said, while you was gone, T, the therapist or whoever it was that said that she was being dramatic, they shouldn't take no sides.
I think he made that up.
So yeah, and he very well could have, but if that's what kind of lifestyle you're leading, then that's not the lifestyle that befits somebody who is in a relationship, who, because men are, when they're in relationships, they are called providers, they are called protectors. You get what I'm saying? And he doesn't fit that. He doesn't fit the mold. So I don't know. I mean, I would tell you, baby girl, that's not the type of person that you want to end up with, especially in a situation where you didn't feel safe and he didn't validate that. That's you're setting yourself up for failure if you continue to be in a relationship with him. Thank you for the gifts.
All right. So I hope I don't repeat nothing that's already been said. I probably would. Leave this man alone.
You forgot about Tiff.
Oh, Tiff, I'm sorry. I thought Tiff went because you was already talking. Hey, Tiff, how you doing? Do you heard the story, love?
Hey, Tickle and Co. No, I didn't get to hear everything, so I don't like to voice my opinion unless I got the full story. So
So
I'll wait around for the next one.
thank you, love. Appreciate you. Hey, Perfecta, how you doing, beautiful?
I'm doing okay. Hey, Tickling Panel. Hope you guys are having a great day.
Yeah, I hope you are too. So, like I said, leave this man alone. The fact that he knows about your condition, he knows you can't see at night, and still you an adult, you can go buy your cuz that's like my husband telling me, oh, your legs hurt. And if I look at him like, you gonna take him to the hospital, you can drive yourself. No, no, I'm sorry. No, leave him alone. And then for him to try to throw this back on you and gaslight you, I hate the fact that y'all living together. I really do. You got to find someplace else to stay or kick him out one. Whichever. I really don't care how you do it, but just do it. Okay? Cause he ain't no good for you. That was a dangerous situation. Anything could happen. What if you got lost and veered off too much on the path? Then what? You said, like you said, you were in an area that you did not know. It was new to you. Anything could happen. You could have went out there and got lost up in them dang on woods, or somebody could have came and snatched your rump up. Then what? Then what? I told her not to go off by herself. He gonna be sitting there lying about that. Nah. Leave him alone. Leave him all the way alone. Block him on social media, but you got to do that after you move out. Go back home to your mom and daddy for a minute till you get yourself on your feet. I don't know, but you got to leave him alone. Anybody else?
I want to add something. I didn't hear the full story, but I do want to say, as a man, their job is to provide and protect. So if you can't provide, the least you can do is protect. And if you can't do that, then I don't need you in my life, baby. She need to run. I didn't hear the full story, but I listened to what y'all said, and I just wanted to add that my little 2 cents.
Even in the story, there's a line where she says everything she do, she carried most of the financial load. She cooks, she cleans, and this everything else. So it, like you said, at least you can do is protect. At the least. Hey Chicago.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I wouldn't let my daughter go through no mess like that. No.
Some guys couldn't even protect a held-in fart. I mean, so
What you say?
I said some guys don't know how to protect anyway, or they think protection is the only thing you can do. You can protect with laughter, love, providing stability and happiness and stuff like that. Some guys, when they hear protection, they think of like they're a cop or something like that, or that's all they can do. They don't think outside the box of it too. So
I get you. But far as the story is concerned, she needed protection because she was in an area. They went camping. It was a campsite. Went to an area she didn't know nothing about. And she has this condition, I forgot what it's called, where she can't see at night. So he was being a whole butthole.
see, that's why I told you earlier. I'm here to protect and terrorize.
You know
So
what?
that's the type of
I
protection.
think that disease is called nigger bees. You can't see at night.
I'm going to go on to the next story. Melvin? All right. So, my girlfriend and I have been together for 4 years. And when it comes to PDA, we're actually pretty chill and we're pretty mindful. We know what's too much. We know what's too much, like ass grabbing, making out, weird baby talk in public, and we don't do that stuff. We would just hold hands, hug, or kiss occasionally. We're also super aware that PDA makes some people uncomfortable. So we try to be respectful and dial it down around others when it seems like it might be too much, or we're just in an environment that doesn't call for it. The issue is my older sister. She constantly picks at any little bit of affection we show. It honestly feels like she's made her personal mission to criticize how we act around each other. She'll get annoyed or judgmental, even if we're just holding hands. She also complains when I bring my partner along to things and says she feels like a third wheel, which I totally understand, but I don't bring my partner to everything. It's not like I'm dragging her everywhere I go. So I'm going to give some examples. There are a few, but I'll leave it to the two recent ones that I can think of. How long this thing is? Okay. On my birthday, I went on a trip to Florida with some friends and my sister. I was sick the whole entire time, and my girlfriend was just holding my hand and being supportive. My sister texted me during the trip to say the PDA was too much for her, so we stopped. There was no more hand holding or anything the rest of the time. Nobody else seemed bothered, and we weren't doing anything over the top. My sister invited me and my girlfriend to go to an amusement park with her and her friend. We held hands occasionally and kissed a few times, but mostly not even in their view. Nothing wild, in my opinion, but literally just normal couple stuff. I also confronted my girlfriend when she, comforted my girlfriend when she felt sick from the rides. Well, today we went out for breakfast and did some thrifting before heading back home. We live a few states away. Again, same deal. Held hands sometimes, maybe kissed like 3 times the whole entire day. At one point, we playfully shared a stick of gum, which I admit could look weird from the outside, but it was just us being silly, no kissing or anything. Feel like that's the most over the top thing we might have done the whole entire trip. Out of nowhere, my sister snaps and start yelling at us, saying we were being inappropriate the whole trip, and if she acted like that with her ex, we'd hate it. We apologized and left early. The thing is, it's starting to feel like nothing is acceptable to her. She doesn't want us to show any affection at all, and honestly, it feels really judgmental and projecting. It's made me feel kind of ashamed just for holding my partner's hand, which is something I think is completely harmless and sweet. When straight couples do it, it's seen as normal or even cute. Why should I feel weird for doing the same? So, yeah, am I the a hole for not really caring anymore about how my sister feels about our PDA? Again, I hope y'all don't know if y'all caught it at the end of the story, but the author is in a same sex relationship. All right, Dale, go ahead.
I don't give a rat's patootie thing. The same sex, I don't care. So what? Why can't they hold hands? Why can't they kiss? So what? That's their business. I could see if they were just climbing on each other, slobbing each other down in public. I'd be like, hey, get a room. But a little here, so what? They want to hold hands, so what? Tell the sister stop being so judgmental. Are you embarrassed because your sister likes women? So what?
I think that's
Who
what it is.
cares?
I
As
think that's
long
what
as
it
you
is.
got, as long as your sister has somebody in her life that loves her genuinely for her and appreciate her as a human being, I don't see the problem. This whole thing, so what? A little peck here. Would you mind if you saw 2 women just, or even 2 men?
That's their own thing. As long as they
Right.
ain't trying to kiss on me, I don't care.
See, how about that? As long as you
Yeah.
ain't trying to kiss on me and hold my hand, baby, I don't care what you do in your life. Because what makes you poo don't make me poo. That sister need to get a grip.
That's right. That's right. All right, Bo.
Sister don't have anybody, and she hates that she has somebody. And it could also be that she really wants to be in the same sex marriage, but old school people like can't be safe, can't come to church. She may be denying her same sex feelings too. There could be a whole lot of reasons why, but she's still wrong. And I wouldn't go anywhere else with her because I can't hug up on my boo. Oh no, I wouldn't go nowhere else with her.
I don't blame you. Whitney.
Mind your motherfucking business. If you don't like it, you should have stayed your raggedy ass home.
There you go. Just say it. Go ahead, Mel.
That's what it is. She wants to be in the same situation that her sister currently is in, and she's jealous. So she's trying to resort to anger and just and some type of hatred and disdain towards her because she wants the same thing. It doesn't have to be the same sex. It could be hetero, but that's what she wants, and she's jealous. That's
I agree. I agree. Hawash.
What everybody else said, there is a certain kind of passive aggressive behavior that people will display when they are envious or want what you have or just downright jealous. And I think for that to be coming from your own sister is wild behavior. And the reason why I say that is because why wouldn't you want me to be happy? Why would you not want me to be happy? If you see that I'm happy and everything that comes along with it, Why would you not want me to be happy? Because you unhappy. That's not the type of people that I want to surround myself with. And I agree with what everybody else saying. I would not deal with you no further if that's the case. And a lot of people will say, oh, well, that's something small that you, but see, in the grand scheme of things, I don't want to be in competition with nobody in my life, right? I don't want to be in competition with no sisters, no brothers. I don't want to be in no competition. And if everything is you can't be happy until I'm happy, or you can't come up until I come up, and all this other stuff, listen, baby, you could keep it. Cause I'm gonna do me at the end of the day. And if you don't like it and I love it, then you can go on somewhere with that. And that's just facts. Family, cousin, whoever it is, it don't matter who it is. Because why are you upset that I am happy?
That's right. Why?
And you my blood, but you upset because I'm happy. And I'm not doing the most. Like, it's very clear that she's not doing the most, because honestly, y'all should see when me and hubby hang out with T. We don't hold back.
Mm-mm.
There's a lot of stuff that he just simply does not care. And to be in a safe environment where you could be who you need to be with the person that you love around other people is a beautiful thing. So why try to put that in a box that don't make no sense?
Right. I love to see couples just. I love it. It don't matter to me. Tiff, go ahead, love.
I feel like some people are just happiness vampires. They try to drain the happiness out of you and the life out of you. So my advice for them, it would be to just spend less time with people like that. I mean, maybe mandatory events where you have to be around them, I would. But other than that, I'm about to go be happy in my relationship unapologetically. That's it.
I love it. Perfect. Go ahead, love.
Happiness vampires. I'm using that one. I'm taking that one.
Yeah, I believe life is too short to not be able to express your love and appreciation just admiration for another person. I understand if they were slobbing each other down a whole quick 15, 20-minute sessions, maybe the sister's never experienced a love like that. And she's envious. She's jealous because she does not know how fulfilling and how high that makes a person feel to be with their person. I would definitely stop going out when I'm invited. I would stop going out with them, because if you can't be yourself and be free to love who you want to love, I would just kind of subtract myself in this situation. But the question is, if you were in a heterosexual relationship, would she have the same views?
I don't think she would. I really don't. And I'm glad she, that she even brought that question up, because I don't think the sister would have an issue with it. But at the end of the day, maybe it just goes back. It didn't matter if it was a same sex or hetero. Because she's jealous that her sister had somebody, she still may feel the same way. I don't know. Chicago, go ahead.
I'm just gonna have a different point of view about this. When it comes down to it, nobody should be touching nobody. I don't want to see nobody hugging, kissing, anything of that nature. I don't like it. You should do it in the closet of your own home. So be at home behind your clothes. I don't like none. Don't silence me. This is America.
I didn't do it.
But when
All
it
right,
comes down
Chicago,
to
you not invited to the party then, bro.
that's fine. Long y'all ain't going to y'all orgy. Y'all enjoy y'all orgy together.
But hold on, Chicago. Okay, Chicago. If you were out with your significant other,
I say don't touch me.
and y'all were in public, at like a festival or something, and they wanted to give you a kiss right then and there, you wouldn't do it.
I don't look. I turn down a lot of people all the time. I'm like, no, don't.
That's why you still a virgin.
That's exactly why I'm still a virgin, because I don't like to be touched like that. Don't touch me, especially in public. Don't touch me in public.
All right, both of y'all gotta go to a corner because y'all both saying words that y'all not supposed to be saying. Time out.
I'll unsuspend her. She good, but no. So I'm like now. The sister definitely does have a problem with her and stuff like that. But but I agree with the sister. If if she can take her homophobia out of it, then it'll be fine. I'll be on the sister side. So,
All right, all right. I like that answer.
all right.
All right,
If she
the end.
like that with everybody, then if she like that with everybody,
I
then
don't
yeah,
think she
definitely.
is, and
Yeah.
I'm speculating, but I don't think she is.
Yeah,
I
if
think
you
let the
if
rest of
Hot Wash and Tickle and Whitney and bring their significant other kids, and they all getting out the house. I'm like, y'all nasty, nasty people. Y'all take y'all eyes wide shut out my house. And,
whatever.
mhm.
All right, Melvin, you had your hand up. Go ahead.
What trips me is right. She invited her sister and her girlfriend
Yes,
to an amusement park. So what
yes.
you do? What you invite them to yell at them and tell them to stop? So obviously you like being around it. You it seems like you like to see the affection, but you want to act like, you know what? Don't do it in my presence still. Come on, that doesn't make any sense. So
Right.
I don't understand why you invited them to an amusement park where everybody's having fun and hugging and laughing and kissing and eating and enjoying the rides and games and prizes, and it's they're forgetting about they're letting the hair down, forgetting about all the issues, but they just want to have fun. But yet you're gonna be the Debbie Downer there.
The sister is miserable, and misery loves company. Go ahead, Dale.
Her sister might be feeling the same thing and might be one she can't come out the closet because she's scared. She trapped in the closet. That's what's wrong with her sister. She
I can
trapped in
see
the
that.
closet.
I can see that. I can really see that. Cause like the gum thing. Me and my husband have done that. Like he'll want a piece of gum, I put him out, hold it, and it ends with a kiss. I mean, that's cute to me. Like I said, I'm the one I love to see couples. Not I ain't talking about couples just full on having a almost death type thing. Nah. But the holding hands, hugging, kissing, looking each other's eyes, talking the goo goo gagas. I love that. I love it. And it brings me joy to see Hot watching her husband getting along like that. Should I rather them do that, him busting upside her head? Because then we got problems. Anybody else? All right, moving on. Next story. What time is it? Okay. Hi, everyone. We bought our house, and the current neighbors moved in 2 years after when the lady next to us sold her house. As soon as they moved in, they started building a giant pool in their backyard. I assumed they knew where the property lines were and didn't say anything. Last summer, decided to put up a fence and had a survey done, which determined their pool deck was on our property. I had a bunch of conversations with them with all the evidence where the property line is. I also told them they can leave the pool where it is and I will put my fence around it as long as they sign an agreement which states both parties know that this is my property, and in the future if something happens, one of the houses needs to be sold, we can ask for it to be removed. I spent north of $1,000 working with my attorney to draft this agreement. After asking them to review this agreement for 7 or 8 months, they finally did so and told me they didn't want to sign it, nor did they have any interest in paying for the lawyer fees. Now, not only did I spend money on working with a lawyer, but I also have to move my fence again since they don't want to sign the why move your fence? Make them move that darn I'm sorry. They did not want to sign the paperwork. At this point, after a year or so dealing with this issue, I just gave up and complained to the city. I asked how could they issue I asked how could they issued a permit for something to be installed on my property. Am I wrong for doing this? I mean, how much more money can I spend trying to make them happy where it should be the other way around? Girl, you stupid. Dale ain't there. Bo, go ahead. Ain't no way.
Co-sign on that because okay, so if something happens and that pool breaks, leaks, does something or whatever, and that's my property, I could be liable for that. If something get somebody get in a accident on that part of the pool, I know
Right.
that's minor, but if they get in an accident on that part of the pool, they can say, "Oh, we don't own that land. That's owned by Rhea." No, no. I want all my land. I want all my property. You just gonna have to move your pool since you didn't do it right the first time. Sorry to hear it. Y'all need to get out there with some sledgehammers and some more cement because it's gonna move. Come hell or high water, my property will be my property. It won't be adjacent to anybody. I mean not adjacent. What's the name of that word? Anyway, you know what I'm saying. My property will be my property.
Right. All right, Whitney.
I'm with Bo's wife. I ain't taking no responsibility for somebody else's crap. Nah, it's just not happening.
What Whitney said.
Okay, so tell me if I heard this correctly. She went and got a lawyer to draft up a contract between the two properties before even speaking with them or getting them to agree to pay the legal fees for said contract to be drafted through lawyers and all that other stuff. I wouldn't pay either, boo boo. I wouldn't pay either, because who told you to do all that? Now, at the very least, what you could have done is sat down with a pencil and a paper, and y'all could have both came up with terms and conditions for whatever, like Bo's wife said. When when you know, if something were to happen, hopefully it doesn't, but if something were to happen, that you are not liable for whatever happens on that little piece of property. If it's not within your gate area on your property, then that is on them and that's not on you. Just make sure you cover your butt legally, and then y'all could have got it notarized. Y'all could have split that. The notary fee is not that much. Y'all could have split that notary fee, had that filed or whatever. Or if it's that serious to you, you could have just paid the cost for the notary fee or whatever to cover your own behind, so you wouldn't have to be paying thousands later down the line for all that. But you saying you paying thousands for a lawyer to draft that up and to get all that stuff ready, and you want them to pay that's where I think she messed up at. She could have just got it notarized and filed. And that situation could have been dealt with easier than what she's making it out to be. It could have been a lot simpler, in my opinion. And good thing she doesn't have an HOA, because y'all both would have had to go through HOA in order to do any of that. But yeah, I think it's crazy. And then on top of that, like, why would you, okay, my thing is, why would she put a fence up on around the pool? Why not just put a fence up that cuts off that section next to the pool? Because what I'm not about to do is build a fence and then have it going around the pool like that. So somebody can mess that fence up or whatever, trying to sit there and play in the pool, whatever. I wouldn't do all that. It's just, it's a lot for something as simple as a fence. To me, it's too much trouble.
All right, perfect. Go ahead, love.
I really don't have much to say on this one. I have not been privileged to be a homeowner. I know it can be serious, especially if you're paying for a home. You want every centimeter, every foot of your home property line to be of course, in accordance of that, and have a neighbor infringe on that. I don't know what that feels like, but I do agree with everything that's been said before me.
All right, Chicago, go ahead.
Home is a pain. if you don't get it the right way. So you need to make sure that you do the right, proper guidance for it, or you'll be sitting in the house wishing that it was haunted, or leaking your own property address on the internet and causing strife with local gangs so they can come and do some things to it or burn it down or something like that. They get the insurance money for entertainment purposes only and stuff like that. So, my address is 407 McKinley. So,
All righty then. Victorious, did you hear the story, love?
I think no, I did not hear. I just didn't listen to the comments, but I'm assuming somebody built something on somebody else's property.
Yeah.
Okay, so whatever part of my property you built it on, that is now for sale. If you cannot buy it, you would need to remove your property off my property. I'm
Ooh,
not
I
going
love
through
that
no
now.
adjustment. And it's going to be at its highest bid. Now, you had the audacity not to have an appraiser come out and give you your guide points, honey. This little piece of land is just struck gold. Sure enough, or you gonna have to have somebody come back in and shorten that pool up. Or I'm gonna be sitting out there every morning with my feet in it, and I'm gonna walk from my house to the pool with no shoes on. Okay.
All right. So, I'm with Victorious to a certain point. At the end of the letter, she did say she went to the city and asked them, "How can y'all permit something to be built on my land?" Welcome back, T. But what I think it is, I think they might have got the permit and went a little further than they should have, because I've seen that done before. Now, after I paid to get the land surveyed, you either can shorten your deck, because I'm gonna put my fence up where it's supposed to go. You either can shorten your deck, or like Victoria say, buy that little strip of land. That's the only way it's gonna happen. And I'm not. She waited 78 months to get a response from them people. I wouldn't have waited that long, because y'all done had this paper long enough. What y'all? I'd have gave y'all a month, 30 days. That's how long the city give you. The city give you 30 days. If you got an issue that involves your property, the city sends you out a letter and you got 30 days to rectify that problem. I know this because my aunt going through it right now because of her neighbors. All right. Her neighbors built their fence on her land. They had to move that section of the fence. So to get back at my aunt, they turned her in for the way her backyard looked. My aunt got 30 days to get her backyard straight. Whatever. Like I said, I ain't playing with you. You knew if the city gave you a permit, you knew where you could build at and where you couldn't build at. You assumed because a fence wasn't up yet, y'all can put y'all deck out so far out. No, you either gonna move that deck, rebuild it, have the people come back out, or buy that part of the land. Either way, it's gonna cost you. And I ain't gonna be nice about it. The lady in this letter, the offer is too damn nice. It's too nice in my opinion. Victorious, I know you want to say something else, but Melvin had his hand up first, so I'm gonna go to Melvin, then come back to you. All right, go ahead, Melvin.
Why didn't I hire a land survey? That's stupid.
A lot of times you have to hire a land survey because, say, like where I live at, both of my neighbors have fences up, but I
Right,
think my neighbor on this side fence is right on the line, which is fine.
right,
But I think it's right on the line, meaning my fence gonna butt up right against his if I don't come over 6 inches like you supposed to. My
right.
fence be right up under his. Now my neighbor on the other side of me went stopped about a foot before he got to the line. He good. We good. But my neighbors over here, it appears to be on the line. So I am going to have to get it surveyed when we get our land in, because if theirs is too far and if it's over that line, they got to move it.
And the other thing too is when you own a crib and you don't get a land survey and you doing that, you may be paying extra taxes and you may be losing out of money. So you got to get that shit correct. And the thing is, before, and that's the other thing, before they issue the permit to get the damn pool put in, you got to get a land survey in there first, just to make sure all that stuff correct. You just can't go willy nilly and build a pool.
And that is very true, because before my neighbor on this side, he just put his fence in about 2 months ago. He had somebody come out, show him where the property line was, and put up them stars, and he also showed him where all the like pipes and stuff is.
Right. Yeah, all that, because I had mine surveyed too, and my shit straight. But the thing is, I don't understand why people, especially homeowners, why do you fail to do that, and then you go and you get in these big old fights with your neighbor? It's just stupid. It doesn't make any damn sense.
Right. Because but see, when it's a situation with my aunt, I couldn't understand why they just didn't move the fence and that be it. Nah, they had to retaliate and turn her in because of her backyard. My aunt is in her 90s. Somebody was supposed to come and cut the grass. They was only coming by cutting the front yard, wasn't cutting the backyard. She can't get out there and cut that grass, so now she got to find somebody to take care of the backyard, or they gonna find her. They were just being petty. But you're right. It's get the stuff surveyed. You want to go through that. Don't assume where your land stop at.
And then when you get it done, give yourself a copy to yourself and make a copy to your neighbors that live next to you. And that way it's alleviated and they won't come and hop and go. All right, go down City Hall, go down Town Hall, find out. I'm out of this now.
But that's the thing. She showed them the papers. She came to them in the letter. It says she showed them the papers as to about the survey. And they did, and then she went to her lawyer and got something drawn up. I wouldn't have done that. So if the properties get sold, it ain't gonna be a problem. How do you know if y'all move and you sell the property, the next homeowner ain't gonna have a problem with that debt being
correct. And then
right.
And then you may not even know it. That your neighbor be like, yo, this is my part of my land right here, and they want to negotiate or whatever. Put a lien on your shit and you can't sell it.
Right.
So there's problem after problem. Just get everything done.
Yeah, I personally would not have drafted up that contract. I'd be like, y'all got to move it. Something that either move it or buy it. Which one y'all want to do? Move it or buy it. Go ahead, Victorious.
Oh, so it was a deck. It wasn't a pool.
They built a pool, then they added a deck to it.
Okay, so it's a deck. That's okay. So if it was a pool, I was gonna say she can have legal call. She can make the pool people responsible too. She could have benefited from this all the way around. Got the landowner and got the pool company, or if it was the company that built the deck. Because before you build, you have to have preservation of the land, and you have to be within those realms of that preservation.
Yeah.
So, if you build outside of the landmark of what that land, the mark of the land, then you're taking responsibility on for it too. So yes, honey, that would have been the highest piece of quarter of a land company had to pay, and the homeowner.
Because what I'm betting you happy, I put $100 on this. I bet you she got the permit for the pool, but didn't get they got the permit for the pool, but didn't get the permit for that debt. They just said it was all one thing.
Even with the city giving permit, they're saying that you can have it built, but that does not say that you can have it built on your neighbor's property. I'm only giving you a permit to have the existence of it being built. Now, it is your responsibility to stay within the realms of where you're supposed to be. That is on your property. So the city bears no responsibility of them doing what they supposed to do, because anytime you have anything built, we built another room, it couldn't verge off into my neighbor's property.
Right.
So yeah, honey, I'm about to be rich. I'm about to really show y'all what a sniggler is.
Now say that one more time, Victorious, or what?
A sniglet. Just change the S to an N.
You know what?
I needed that. Oh, that was a good one.
Hey, Texas. Love you too. Texas, I gotta call you. I'll probably call you tonight. I gotta call you. I got some information for you. All right. Next story. It starts out with a disclaimer, y'all. Disclaimer. I do want to fix things with my girlfriend. Thank you, love. I don't want to go into detail about this because it's seriously been plaguing my brain for a few months now, and it is a bit embarrassing. Back in March, my girlfriend made a comment about the size of my Mr. McMahon. I heard her say that a toy she used um was not only bigger than me, but also felt better. She tried to explain how she misspoke and that she didn't mean it, but I can't understand why she would say something like that if it was not even the least bit true. She couldn't come up with a reason for saying what she did either. I have been depressed thinking that she has never been pleasured by me, even though she says she is. I think she broke my confidence. I don't see how this could be solved. I do love her, but I feel myself growing to hate her, and I didn't want to be with her after what she said. I would love nothing more than to be with her again, but every time I look at her, I feel resentment and betrayal. She doesn't seem to understand the significance of how badly she hurt me either, and I have no way of conveying the feelings to her. I'm lost, and this is all I think about every second of every day. Is there any way I can forgive her? I really want to. I just don't see anything out there that she could do to make matters better. Um, so yeah, uh, he wants to break up with his girlfriend. But he also, like I said, the disclaimer says, I want to fix things with my girlfriend. So I don't know what he wants. Dale?
I don't know what they want either. But thanks for the gifts.
I know what he wants, but he can't have it because in his brain cell, anytime he, excuse me, mounts her, that's what he's going to be thinking.
Right.
There's not going to be a happy sexual life, regardless of whether she owes or not. It's not going to be a happy. Even if she introduced the apparatus that she was speaking of, that's going to make it worse. I don't see any way to fix it. She shouldn't have said that. Period.
No,
That
she
is
didn't.
that is very demeaning. That and I don't care what you say. If you've been married for a long time, after a while, that goes away anyway. So are you just with them for that, or are you just with her for that? That ain't a reason to stay with somebody.
Olay. Go ahead, Whitney.
You mess around and be miserable, and people can be sad and miserable by themselves. So I don't really know what else to say. That you know what?
he need to break up with her because psychologically, you're gonna be messed up in the head because she talking about your measuring stool. So you as a man, that's gonna mess with your ego. I think you need to not fix things with her because if you ever get in an argument with her, she gonna throw that up on your face.
Yes. You took the words right out my mouth.
And she gonna hit for the jugular, boy. So, and that's just gonna make you may fly over the deep end, and something worse may come to it. I just feel you need to break over just for your own sanity, because yo, she hit. Whoo! And she can say it to you in your face, normal. Just imagine if you two get in an argument, and I just, the thing is God, you matter of fact, even if you stay with her or even break up with her, she probably gonna tell some of her friends, "Oh, Johnny Boy got the Vienna sausage. He that Sniglet got a little Vienna sausage." So
Not sniggling. Now we using the
That's the word of the day is sniglet, y'all.
word. Niglet.
so you come with that, buy one get half one off. You the half off from the chicken sausage. So you just need to just let it go.
Yo. All right, D.
Okay, so this letter is a prime example of all the other letters that we have read prior, where we talk about there's certain things that you say and you don't say to a man. This is a proof story. This is exactly what we've been saying. There are certain things that you do not say to your man. This will be considered hitting below the belt because his ego is more on the fragile side when it comes to the things that you say. And not that that's a bad thing, it's just in the way of like he ain't gonna let it go. And this proves it because the man said
It
he
happened in
was
March.
like, I can't get over it. I've been thinking about it over and over and over again. And he's very valid in what he feels because he asked her, he said, if you didn't mean it, then what did you mean? What were you talking about if you did not mean, if you did not feel this way about me, then what were you talking about? And this is why we as women have to be careful when we're talking to men, because it's so easy to slip up and say something just as a joke or in the heat of passion, but these things stay with people. They don't let it go. It could be the difference between you staying with somebody or not staying with somebody. And you kind of have to be careful with your words because words are very powerful and they have lasting effect. And I think in this instant, he's struggling with moving on from this situation, and it's very valid because she had no business saying that. Even if she was playing, she had no business saying that. My mouth used to be that bad where I just be joking and I just be saying some stuff just to say it because I think it's funny. And I had to check myself because my husband remembered some stuff that I done said to him when we first got married, and he was like, I never let go of that. And I was like, but I was kidding. I wasn't. Boy, if you don't get out these comments and do your job, do your work. Anyway,
You got that good friend.
That's why I put
we're
Lord.
not gonna feed into this behavior. Anyway, but yeah, you just never know what, even if you meet somebody for the first time, you have to be intentional and mindful of what comes out of your mouth because you never know what that lasting impression might be. And I'm gonna leave that there because my husband is cutting up in the comments.
You got a godly mouth. The heavens open up. Oh. Go ahead, perfect it.
Uh, I don't think she's that into you. I know I was in a long-term committed relationship where, maybe the other person was as endowed, but because I know this person, I know that that's their insecurity, even though that's not all that I was looking for from this person. And so it's more so of, you see, that's his insecurity. Don't bruise his ego. I think, in my experience, a man's confidence comes from how they love their woman, or how we love one another, how we can satisfy one another in that area. I do believe that relationships, marriages are based on certain categories. And of course, we want our partner to hit, a 10 out of 10 in every single area. But there are relationships that don't just kind of hit that mark in certain areas. But then again, is your person or your partner or your girlfriend, boyfriend, friend, we should never down somebody because they're inadequate. Like, you knew they was inadequate from day one, but you choose to ride this along 2, 5, 6, 12 months, years, or whatever. How dare you now throw that in their face because you feel sarcastic, or you want to just throw a low blow? That will definitely, in my opinion, affect a man's confidence and how he sees you, how he treats you, how he loves you. I believe that there are some women out there that don't care about size. Size does not care to them. It's how you make me feel, how you treat me, how you cover me, protect me, love me. It is not about size, but for her to bring that up, that's something that she's into. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's just a short stint, or she's taking you for a ride right now. But as soon as she finds something else better, she's going to leave you for something better, because she's already let you know that you cannot satisfy her in that area.
All right, Victorious.
Okay, I'm going in. When she told him that, I would have knuckled up. I'm sorry. I never knew that what was tight is you can drive a mad truck through it now. So you're not gonna have no feelings, or you're not gonna even know I'm there. Plus, it's really hard to please you when that odor is coming. I would have said something that broke her down. When that odor is coming and it's foul. The other thing is, she would have been rewriting the letters from The Color Purple. He get up on top of me, and I feel like he doing his business on me. Honey,
Corner,
homegirl would
ma'am,
have been.
corner.
Homeboy would, that girl would have felt horrible. She would never, ever, ever. And I would not, that's what I would do. I would get on top of her, get my rocks off, and move. You said I'm going to give you time to play with your fun time. Have fun time with yourself. But I need my rocks to be removed from my body.
Victoria's corner with me. Come on, mama.
I'm going to the corner. And,
I,
and and everything big ain't good. I don't need somebody making me where I can't walk the next day.
that part.
I don't care if it's fittable, yes. But you ain't. I have seen some big ones that had no life to them. I
Victorious,
don't even.
Miss
Hmm?
Victorious.
Hmm?
I'm gonna have to Mirandarize your ass.
So everything big ain't good. And if you don't want to be sitting in the doctor's office later on talking about something ain't right, be careful what you ask for.
That's right. Because I know there was this guy at school. I don't know personally, but one of my classmates said when she saw it, she asked him, "Where you putting that to?" Remember when Bernie Mac made that joke? Remember when Bernie Mac made that joke to my if he open his pants it'll get dark in the room? Listen, she asked him, she told me that. She said, "Where you put?" She said, "I don't mean no harm. Where you putting that?" And she said she left. She said she left.
Yeah. Because it could be a little boat or a big boat. Little boat can get in places where a big boat can't get.
And don't be
And
too
you don't it ain't but so much you gonna get inside anyway.
But hold on, Victoria, you can't be too loved because you get lost in the sauce. You might fall out.
Oh yeah, that's true. But
Yeah, D,
as
look
long
at D.
as long as I'm getting something, but you got to be careful what you say to
Listen, you
people.
can't ring the doorbell while you in. If you can't ring the doorbell, ding a ling, you might as well just leave it alone. Cause you know what? Put up no solicitation sign on your ass. Cause you ain't finna come in here.
Well, she knew that before she got further where she was, so she should have, you know, she should have fixed that. And then, sir, whoever the man wrote the letter is, I can just tell you, there's in the stage of your life, if you want this fix, it might cost 40,000, but you can get some more dingaling.
What? Damn.
You just have to pay for it. They can add it on.
All right. All right, that's it. We ain't talking no more about this story because I did not put the 18 plus on today. Lord have mercy. Why I made that mistake. Mm-mm. All right. And Victoria's warned us before she turned her mic on. She said, I'm going in on this one. She went in on this one.
Up there playing Raiders of the Lost Ark.
All right. Next story. What this one say? And Whitney just having a good old time on them comments laughing.
Where's Waldo?
I don't know. Lord have mercy. I mess with y'all. My best friend and I were supposed to go to a car show pretty early tomorrow morning. She was going to sleep over at my house since I live like 10 minutes away from it. While she lives 30 minutes away. We called at around 5 p.m. and she said that she'd be over by 9 p.m. at the latest because she was going to a car motorcycle meet. I was totally fine with this because I don't go to those meets because of the dangers of them and the not so legal things that go on during them. At around 7 p.m., I texted asking for an update, to which I got no reply. A little extra backstory. She brought a motorcycle 3 days ago without telling her parents. Has no license, permit, insurance, a plate, or registration, and already got into an accident the first day of owning it. Totally her fault. She was arrested but released pretty fast. This is her third time she had to go to court for vehicle violations, and her parents still have no clue. Anyways, the plan was that she drop off her bike somewhere, grab her car, and then come over by 9 p.m. But I knew she wasn't just going to bring her bike to my place anyway. I texted every hour to check in. Still no response. I'm truly just terrified for her safety. My parents, who aren't super strict, but they're firm, said that by 10:30 she couldn't stay over anymore because it was too late. They were heading to bed and they didn't want an illegal bike in their driveway or issues with the HOA for loud noises at night. They're crazy about noises past 9 p.m. because we live in a neighborhood with a good amount of seniors. I apologize and explain everything to her through text on 3 different platforms. She never fully opened any of my messages, half swiped, but was active and posting. At like 3:45 a.m., my parents woke me up telling me that she was outside, revving her bike in our driveway. We all stayed quiet, pretended to be asleep. Then she started banging oddly loudly on the door. I still didn't let her in. At around 4 a.m., she finally left. She texted me back, calling me the biggest a-hole and the worst friend ever. I haven't responded. I still plan to apologize because she is one of my only real friends, or so I thought. until she started posting on TikTok and Instagram about how awful and terrible I was. I honestly just felt so disrespected and disgusted at her disregard of respect for me and my family. So, am I the a-hole for not letting her use me as a place to crash and hide her real life from her parents? What do I even do from here? Dale.
Mind your business. The world, baby. I don't care who you are. You ain't gonna be knocking on my door and then gonna be revving the what? I be calling the police. Point blank period. I'm calling the police and let them handle you 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. And you can call me whatever on social media. I don't care. I'll just call you a psychopath and put a 50B on you.
Go ahead, Bo.
Oh, okay, I co-sign because you had arrangements to do something by 9 o'clock. Now it's 3:40 something in the morning, and you think I'm still up? First of all, and you think I'm gonna let you in? Second of all, yeah, no, that's not happening. That's somebody that doesn't respect your time. Doesn't respect. What if she had something else to do? Not that she did, but what if? I'm helping you out so that you don't have to spend half an hour, 45 minutes if there's an accident on the expressway trying to get somewhere. I'm helping you out, letting you stay at my house, and then this how you treat me? She's not your friend, boo boo. She's not. You need to find some more friends. I don't know where you're gonna find them, but you need to find some more friends because she's not one at all.
So I messaged you on social media. You active on everything. You can't be bothered to check the damn messages? Nah. We ain't friends no more. We ain't associates. We ain't nothing. And get away from my door.
All right.
This how petty I am. I would have called her parents. You know your daughter got her damn motorcycle, right? And she riding it illegally. And she
That's
can't.
right. That's right. After she would have put me on, talked about me on social media, heck yeah. Go
Came to
ahead,
my,
Melvin. I'm sorry.
came to my crib at 4 in the morning, revving that shit, banging on the door, knowing how my parents are and where we live. I would have told them all. I would have said, listen, she's been arrested 3 times. She lied about you about that. I would have told her all the damn peanut butter and jelly sandwiches.
That's right.
Mm-mm.
And the chicken sausage.
Really?
Damn that. And then I would have said right on the damn Instagram and all them other ones, the fuss of the face of books and all that. I would say, yeah, I told your mama and your old girl and old boy, now you gotta deal with them. And you know you on that probation. I would have put her shit out there.
All right.
I think I'm leaning more towards what Melvin said because one, you disrespected me, you disrespected my parents, and I don't play about my parents. Like, how are you going to make an arrangement with somebody who's trying to help you out, right? And then sit up there in the most disrespectful way, um, not not at all follow what we agreed upon. And you call yourself my friend. You call yourself my friend, but you're being way too disrespectful to me, to my family. That's not a friend. Like Bo's wife said, that is not a friend because you're so caught up in your nightlife and what you want to do when you're breaking the rules and you know that your parents would not be okay with that, and yet still you try to use me as a scapegoat so you can do what you need to do. That's not gonna happen. And yes, I would be on Melvin's level. I would definitely call the parents. And then afterwards, I will block her on everything. But before I block her on everything, I'll let her know you was never truly a friend. You just used me. You used me when it benefited you the most. I'm not getting anything out of it. And another thing I wanted to touch on is the fact that she's still up in the air about whether or not she should cut her off. You ended the letter with saying, oh, what should I do? Because she's the only friend. Girl, if that's the best you can do, you don't need friends.
That's right.
You need to love yourself enough to know that anybody that disrespects you or your parents, mainly your parents, and you done already told them and you done already warned them and they still coming at you like this, girl, that's not your friend. And you need to reevaluate what a friend is, because she's banking on the fact that you are her only friend, or she is your only friend. She's banking on that. She knows that. She's done messed up in the past and you're like, oh, okay, well, yeah, she's my only friend. She's banking. She knows that. Everybody that has ever taken advantage of somebody else, they know exactly where they can break the mold and where they can't. And they will push it until you draw boundaries. So, my advice to you is go ahead and tell her parents and let her know you stand on business. If I said what I said and you ignored me on purpose,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I would tell your parents. I'd be like, look, I tried to deal with this girl, but this your child. She ain't my child. She ain't my teenager. She don't belong to me. Um, and then just kindly let her know, like, hey, we ain't friends no more. You on a different playing level than me. And I don't know what she's getting into for her to be able to be in certain crowds where they doing this and doing that, and she got to go. She got to go.
And the young perfected is speaking to the younger author of this letter. Baby, that people pleasing and want to put more of yourself out there and to accommodate how somebody else feels, it
There
will
you go.
along a path of forever feeling rejected and disrespected. First, it's gonna be her disrespecting your parents' boundaries. This gonna be your man. This gonna be your money. So when is enough is enough? But I definitely would have told my parents, like, call her parents and let her know. Look, I have a relationship with my daughter. She don't lie. She gonna tell me everything. She's not manipulative. But this is what's happening but in their relationship. Your daughter's not welcome here, so forth and so on. But again, the author has to find her voice to where she can speak to those things. Because I love when my friends post about me. Every time my friends post, I'm trying to see what they're talking about, where they going, what we doing. So there's no way your friend, because we love our phones anyway, should have ignored your posts or your hints at what's going on. And the fact that she didn't want to communicate with you, that's the problem. She only wants to experience the parts of you that benefit her.
Yes.
But I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's not reciprocated. If it was, she would have respected the curfew. She would
Yep.
not have grabbed her bike in your yard, because now you're messing with my livelihood. I don't need no HOA fees. I don't need my parents being stressed out because my friends want to come here and cut up. We're not doing that. But again, the author herself is going to have to see her self-worth so she can start standing up for herself and stop allowing these people to take advantage of her kindness, because they will always use it to look at you as a weak individual.
Yes. Thank you, Perfecta. You took the words out my mouth. Quit being a people pleaser. Go ahead, Victoria.
The key word here is friendship. If you find that you're in a relationship with a friendship and you are the friend and the ship, you don't need nobody. You don't need that person, because that's not a friendship. And I would have just said, my parents said I cannot aid in the bed in somebody who ain't got no license for what you got. So that can't come here. I can't be a criminal with you. I would have called the police and I would have told them, check and see if she got license. Then I would have called the mama and the daddy. And then I would have told them, well, it must have been the people across the street, because they don't like a whole lot of noise. But honey, you would have been found out that night. You wouldn't have been sitting out there raving up that motorcycle.
Right. And go I'm only finished. You
But
feel
go
me?
ahead.
Okay. It's just the fact she gave you a time, told you what you could and could not do, and you didn't. And I know this ain't the first time this happened. She has disregarded you in the past too, but this time, listen. Talking about she's one of your good friends. No, she only hangs around you tough as she do because you benefit her. That is the only reason why she hang around you as tough as she is. And then to go on social media and bash you over something that was her fault. So my question is, I wonder where she put the motorcycle because her mom and daddy didn't know she had a motorcycle and she had to go back home. Which she lived 30 minutes from the house.
And
So
how old are you that you got to hide a motorcycle?
17. She's 17.
So why you coming in at 3 o'clock in the morning anyway?
That part. Because I guarantee you she ain't doing it at home. Because she thought I'm at my friend's house and then the girl went to sleep. The mom and daddy woke up. Your friend out here. Or we just gonna act like we sleep. Nah, the mama and daddy should have took their behind out there, not the daughter, but took their behind out there. Not act like you sleep. Girl, you got to go home. My daughter told you what time to be here. You did not show up. That's what I would have did.
Exactly.
I'd have went outside. No, you ain't coming here tonight. You supposed to be here by 9 o'clock. Curfew broke. You gotta go home. But
You
but
not gonna,
but nah, my baby girl sleep. You got to go home. I'm sorry. You can come if your parents let you out in the morning when y'all supposed to leave. Make sure you get here early enough in the morning to leave in time to go to this thing. But tonight, excuse me, this morning, you going home. You ain't staying here.
that's right.
I'd have told her for sure. And if you don't want to be friends with my daughter after this, fine. I really don't want her to be friends with you. I really don't. Me, I'm Mama Bear. You don't play with me. Victorious, were you done? I want to make sure you're done.
Uh-huh. I was done.
All right,
But
go
you
ahead.
It's 10 o'clock at night. Do you know where your children are?
Girl, they need to start playing that again.
That's all I keep thinking about. You said this young lady 17.
17.
Y'all know where y'all kids are, and then how she get the motorcycle? It's so many questions. Like, Lord.
That's the thing. She brought a motorcycle, and then she already been in 3 accidents. That would have sounded.
And your parents don't know, like,
and already been to jail for it. So that means, and she got out quickly. Either her parents or her know somebody that work at that jailhouse or got family that work at that jailhouse.
Because now this just makes no sense. Like, how do you get all that and you get all this and your parents don't know?
But we do know in some states 17 is considered an adult.
So I understand that. I do understand it.
But she ain't got no money to post bail. She got a sugar daddy.
Melvin, you need to, Melvin, come on, cause we need the police side of this, cause this just it don't make no darn sense. But a sugar daddy, I do believe that. Victorious, I think you on to something.
And the sugar daddy probably in the biker in the bikes and stuff. That's why she be hanging out there. Go ahead, Melvin.
She's still gonna be considered a wayward act, and they may, even though she's 17. They may consider her still as a juvenile, so the state may just take over on her because she's just a wayward act, and they may take away from her parents, or the parents can get in trouble on that because why is she out at some states have curfews? Is she surpassing the curfew? Because we have a curfew down here. Anybody under the age of 17 in Miami, you're in trouble. But
unless you with a parent, right?
Yeah, you have to have a parent. Even there's a mall that's in a city next to me during the summer hours. You cannot, if you under the age of 17 at 8 o'clock, you have to be accompanied by a child. I mean, a parent. They can't all because it's not a cheap mall. It's an outdoor mall, and you just can't. These kids can't just go all willy nilly. So my whole thing is what state are they in, and uh, what's going on in the household. And just like Victoria said, she's got to have somebody that's giving her money. Because
But
there ain't no way in hell. First of all,
the parent will have to pull her out of the jail.
yeah, and
You're
second of all,
17.
the motorcycle dealership is not going to sell her a bike. She's too young.
And you got to have insurance for you to
You
take it
got to
off.
have insurance too, and she's too young. She's under the age of 18, so she can't get insurance. She has to be on her parents' insurance because she's considered a junior operator. So the thing is, she's under the age of 18. So right there, who's providing her with this stuff? That's the reason why it's not registered or insured.
Right.
So somebody, an adult that she's having sex with, is doing all this, and who's to say that may have been somebody else's bike and she just took it? Because the story don't tell everything. But she's been arrested, what, 3 times?
Yep.
Yeah, she's considered a habitual offender now, and the courts can just hem her up. So, and they can go and they can just basically charge the parents too a little bit because your kids out here all willy nilly. We're gonna take your kid and put her in juvie. So
Hot Wash made a point in chat. She said that the parents probably then already gave up on her. They can't do nothing with her.
yeah, they probably excommunicated her because the parents can do that. They can do it. They can just sign it off in court. You are a free woman because you're 17. Because it sounds like she doesn't even go to school.
And they don't necessarily have to communicate it. They can just ignore her.
Yes. So, because what? Damn. She was supposed to be at the crib at 9 p.m.
9 and that was the latest time.
The latest, because then they give her a 10:30 if she's comes over and she can't come in.
The
She showed up at 3:30 in the morning.
3:45. She can't.
3:45 and revving her. You know, and I know for a fact because the damn letter didn't explain it. That HOA probably went to the crib, complained the next day about that to them. Because you know how senior citizens are. Man, listen, they'll complain of them damn mouse farts too loud.
Yep.
And the mother should have went to the door and said, "Get your trifling butt out of my driveway."
I would have called, and I would have dialed 911 on her ass.
And I don't want you around my daughter. And I would have told my daughter, you better not be around her. Because if she coming in somewhere at 3 o'clock in the morning, she's going to try to convince you to go out with her. And if you come in my house this time in the morning, your head going to be separated from your neck.
Exactly. Because that there's a problem with that kid.
Yeah.
And she's under the age of 18, so she's still a product of the state. She can be taken. She's not really going to look at be. Some states say, okay, you're 17, you can do this, you can quit school and all this stuff. But she's not 18. She's under the age of 18, so she can't do anything. She's still in basically in the guardianship of her parents. So her parents can get in a lot of trouble for this. She don't have respect for her parents either. No respect. And that girl talking about, I'm going to apologize. Apologize for what? She's using you and talking shit about you. She's not your friend. And thank God that you didn't go with her to get on that bike, because you probably would have been, because she crashed it. She cracked it up 3 times. Ain't no need, because she could have probably tried to convince you to get on it. You get on there, and what could have happened to you? No. Move on. So what, she talking shit about you? But like I said, I would have been petty. I would have called her parents up and told them everything.
Everything. Hot Wash, go ahead.
I just wanted to reinforce what I was saying earlier about the whole her parents don't care about her. Here's the thing. She's in my opinion, and I could be wrong, but it gives the feeling of she's been like this for a while. And that's what it feels like. She's been like this for a while. She's been disobeying And I believe like her parents, because it's giving YT, it's not giving culture. So they probably don't know what else to do with her. So her, making preparations with the friend, saying that she's going to be at the friend's house at a certain time, and you know getting locked up and all this other stuff, and the parents don't know, is because they don't try. It don't take much to be concerned about your kid's safety. If you wanted to, you would, in my opinion. Even if you have a troubled kid, my thing is I'm always gonna be worrying about your safety, right? So I'm always gonna want to know where you're at, even if you're lying or something like that. Like, I'm always gonna know what's going on with you. And then the fact that they didn't catch none of that, they're failing as parents, in my opinion. Because how do you not know where your child is? How do you not know that your child got locked up twice? How do you not know that your child is out there going to biker meets?
That's where she went.
But
That
that's
day.
what I'm saying. How do they not know and are actively trying to do something about it? You're not checking in with the friend. My thing is if my kids say they going over somebody's house, I'm gonna be calling that house. Either I'm gonna be calling the house or I'm gonna be going over there, and I'm gonna be like, hey, my kid said that they was over here. Where's my kid at? You get what I'm saying? Like, they're not following up on nothing. So it's giving like a lack of concern. It almost feels like they've given up trying to get her where she needs to be, in my opinion. Because how at 17 you don't know where your kid is at? You don't know your kid's been arrested? I don't know. That don't sit right with me.
That part. All right. Anybody else? What time is it? We got time for one more. Y'all think y'all can pick? I guess that means no. Come on, pick. Y'all can pick today. Okay, I'm just gonna read one. Y'all don't want to pick? I gotta read one. I don't have time for both of them.
All right, pick which one
All
are
right.
they? What's the titles of them?
The first one is number one. My boss told me if
I thought
I'm
you said
going.
your balls.
My boss
Oh.
told me if I'm going to start fuck off home, so I went home. Second, am I the a-hole for not telling a family friend that their daughter is in a secret relationship? That's number two. Dale, one or two?
I mean, hello, one.
Bite me. I was gonna say one.
One. All right. Bo, one or two? Hot Wash said one. Whitney, one or two? Victoria said one.
One.
One for me too.
All right. That's already four. If I get a number 70, y'all, so that's four. We going with one. All right. Dang, I hope y'all pick the second one. But anyway, I work for NHS. I don't know who that is, and walked out of my job today. Last night, before leaving, my manager told me to come in at 6 a.m. and jump on the forklift until 8 a.m. Then switch over back on at 10:15 when another member of staff goes home. One of my supervisors liked to go against the above managers and told me to get off the truck. I replied, and I explained that I had been instructed to work on the truck during these specific hours. He said, I don't care. I don't want two people on the trucks, even though it was very busy. I got a little aggravated and asked him what his big problem was with me being on the truck because I'm sick of bouncing between two sets of instructions. He replied, don't start. If you're going to start, fuck off home. I replied, you want me to fuck off home? Then do you? He replied, yeah, go on, fuck off home. Then I put my marker pen on the truck and walked out. Was I in the wrong? I was simply following instructions. And as far as I'm concerned, that's a dismissal. Any advice would be appreciated, as this is not something that I enjoy doing. Dale.
Well, he said fuck off and go home. Go find another job.
Bo, are you there, love?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm kind of losing this. Is his manager doing? He can't go to HR and say I'm having this problem, or he can't go to somebody above his manager's
And that's a good question. If I
head
knew
and
what
say what's the problem?
NHS was, if I knew what NHS was, I could tell you because I don't know if there is an HR. There should be an HR. Sounds like with the type of job it is,
Right.
there should be an HR. I don't know. Welcome back, Chicago. But I get what you're
Fine.
saying. Yes, definitely go to HR.
Can I enter my phone number?
Right. Well, yeah. But yeah, but they won't be able to deny unemployment because they told him to leave. Okay. Thank you. Bye.
All right, Whitney, go ahead.
I'm
Um,
done. I'm done, Miss Tickle. I said they're not gonna be able to deny his unemployment. But
Right. Okay, go ahead, Whitney.
my whole thing is, I would have did whatever high management told me. I would have disobeyed my supervisor or managers. What he wanted me to do, I would have stayed on the truck, and he would have just had to write me up, fire me, whatever.
All right, Melvin.
I would have let cooler heads prevail. I said, listen, the lack of communication from the supervisor that told me to get on the truck, and now you're telling me what is going on. Can we have a meeting of the minds? You are the manager. You oversee everything here. So could you just talk to him or her? That's the manager, the supervisor, because this is crazy. I'm just trying to do the job and do it that way. Just don't, because you quit, bruh. I think you quit. You said fuck it. You did a fuck it. I'm out. Give me my last check. That's what you did, and you just walked out. Because I think what's going to be, they may fight you on unemployment because you like, do you want me to? I'm leaving. He said, yeah, leave. So that's what I would. I wouldn't have quit. Nah.
All right, go ahead, Hot Wash.
Um, so to be honest with you, one thing that I'm not gonna do is go back and forth with anybody, especially where money is concerned. Um, I'm I'm not gonna sit up here and go back and forth with a supervisor about something that another supervisor said. And sometimes you will get that in the workforce, especially if it's like a bigger company, say for instance, like Lowe's or a bigger corporate company where you have a lot of supervisors. That will happen a lot. It's very common, more common than you know. You made the mistake of going back and forth with this person. because now that person can say they sent you home because you had an attitude or you argued with them. And it will be your word versus their word, and they're the supervisor, so you're losing. You're losing at this point. So what I would have done is I would have immediately got off the truck, and then I would have asked them again, you said you wanted me off the truck, okay. And then I would have went to HR and I would have alerted HR, hey, look, your supervisors are not on the same communication basis. One is telling me to do one thing, another is telling me to do another. It's hard for me to do my work under these circumstances. And just leave it at that. But and then also address the fact of how he's talking to you, because there's no reason for him to be talking to you that way. You came to me with an attitude. I'm not responsible for why you're having a bad day. I'm not responsible for why, your wife called you during lunchtime giving you problems. That's not me. But at the same time, if I'm not yelling at you and I'm not talking to you with an attitude, you're also not going to talk to me with an attitude, or you're not going to be raising your voice at me and cursing at me. And that's just human decency at the end of the day. Less yet, work, right? So if you need something done, you can come up to me and ask me, and I'll say, oh, okay, well, such and such told me to do this, take it up with them. But I would just let HR know what's going on and let them know that their managers are not on the same page, and let them know that I can't. This is stressful. These are harsh working conditions. If you got to be dramatic about it, be dramatic about it. That way, moving forward, they gonna have their ish together, especially when it comes to you. If they don't have it together with nobody else, they're gonna have it together when it comes to you, because you're following up the way that you need to. But to sit up there and argue with your supervisor or go back and forth with your supervisor, you ain't gonna win that way, baby. Not at all.
All right. Who
Now,
next?
now, see me, the way my livelihood is contingent upon them numbers adding up for the first and the third when it's time to pay rent and bills. I'm like, I know you don't want me this forklift, but you ain't got no dirt in the back of the building. You need me to shovel. Like, is there something else I can do? My supervisor told me to come in and work. This is the position that he wanted me to work, or he or she. You don't want me to work this said position. Is there something else I can do? Since you want me to go home, do you understand that this is my livelihood that you're playing with? I'm sorry you're having a rough day. But if that's still the message that stands, I would definitely call the other supervisor and be like, look, old boy, old girl, she ain't feeling me today. They want me to go home, but they do not understand. My livelihood is contingent upon my incomes that I bring in, and me going home is not conducive to my ability to maintain my lifestyle, my rent or my bills and utilities every month. I don't think that should have been taken out on him as far as being yelled at or what may have you, unless it's a personal issue that the supervisor has with this individual. But again, the supervisors, maybe they check the punches or the time cards every week or 2 weeks or whatever. Maybe not. But I would have rolled that clock. I would have sat in the break room for my rest of my whole shift and be like, look, I was here. I probably wouldn't on a forklift, but I was here in the building. You cannot negate my ability to want to work. But I do definitely believe that HR should be notified that either it's a personal vendetta, because if you're willing to work and want to work and you've been forced to go home because two supervisors cannot get on one accord, that's not an employee's fault or problem. But you missing work and missing hours, that's definitely going to be your problem. But yeah, that's what I got out of that.
All right.
You got
Hold on.
instructions.
Hold on. We might get to be able to stay alone a little longer. Hold on. I'm trying to figure something out. Nobody don't tell me nothing. Who, Victorious, go ahead, love. Sorry about that.
He got instructions from one supervisor, which probably sounded like it was a higher supervisor, and the later supervisor came in and gave other instructions. Because he likes to override the higher supervisor. When he made a comment that peed off the the less of the supervisor, and he told him to F off, I would have did exactly that. I would have went in the bathroom for the remaining of my time and jacked off. I would have did that.
Corner, right now.
I would have did that and still got my
Come
paycheck.
on, come on.
Because you can't say I didn't do what you instructed me to do. I did that. I might have did it for the remainder of the 4 hours, but I did it. And then the next day, I would have went to HR. That's it. I would have. Who? I don't play with my money. And if you told, and then the fact that if he walked out, you dismissed yourself. And if he told, when he said F off, if I didn't go to the bathroom, I would have went in the break room. He was, why are you still here? I'm waiting for my cash. I would have been in my deal on him. I'm waiting for my pay. I'm not waiting for a check stuff. I need my pay right now. If you ain't got my money, I'll wait until you get it all together. Just as simple as that. But I sure would have went to that bathroom. They would have been like, I don't know what's going on, but somebody's moaning and groaning in there.
Miss Victorious, we have visitors in the classroom, and I'm gonna need you to be on your best behavior.
Victorious, I thank you. Forget y'all. Victorious, thank you for making my evening. I love you so much. You have cracked me up today, and I so needed it. And Melvin, thank you. Everybody, thank y'all. Thank you, thank you.
Hey,
I was trying to do that, Dale, because I knew you had a hard beginning of the day. So I'm glad to see you laugh. That makes me laugh.
we got company. All right. So let me read that other letter there, since I can read that now. Cause I ain't got nothing else to add. Ooh, yes, but he should have went to HR. Most definitely.
What the hell? You just gonna walk off and quit? You ain't getting your unemployment check.
Right. But no, the supervisor did tell him, go home. That sounds like a dismissal to me.
Well, he
The
volunteered
supervisor told him
first.
to go home.
He can lie and say he didn't say that.
Exactly. Gotta have that shit in writing.
Pink slip. If I don't have that, I'm going to the bathroom.
There you go. You run me my money.
I ain't thought about it. Yeah, you doing that pink slip, that paperwork, your exit interview and all that. So yeah. All right. Next story. Woo. Am I the a-hole for not telling a family friend that their daughter is in a secret relationship? I used to babysit for my parents' friends for many years as a young teen. And the girl I used to babysit, we'll call her Carrie, recently turned 13. I'm very fond of Carrie and have a sisterly bond with her. Recently, she opened up to me that she's started dating a 15-year-old boy and she's absolutely obsessed with him. It's total puppy love, I think. His family knows and they're very fond of Carrie. The problem is, her parents have forbidden her from dating until she's 19. They reacted badly to her even holding hands with him. I have a relationship with her and her parents, but Carrie told me this in confidence. I asked her questions about her relationship with this boy, and from what I've heard, he's very respectful and sweet. I've given her advice about consent, boundaries, and how he should be respectful of her. I just feel like I should tell them, but I know they're just going to fight with her and punish her. She told me this in confidence, and I'm really not sure if I should honor their rule. So, would I be the a-hole again for telling a family friend that their daughter is in a secret relationship? Dale.
Oh, did you say how old these youngins are?
The daughter's 13, the boyfriend is 15.
Yeah. Hello, she 13. Don't need to be chasing some little boy. Look, listen, I understand from the beginning of time They were marrying off little 13-year-old girls. That was back in the day. This now. No. No. Somebody needs, you don't need no secret relationship. What y'all, what's the secret? You don't want nobody to know? Because you're being fast in the butt? They better tell them parents and get the proof. Get your proof so you don't look like some crazy nut trying to snitch on some children. Take a picture. It lasts longer. And snitch.
Miss Shannon, hopefully on one day we could conversate through inbox, or one day if you'd like to come up on the panel, you are more than welcome, love. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate you. All right, Bo. Secret love. I can't hear you, Bo. If you're talking, Bo, I can't hear you. There you go. What is Bo doing?
Chicken sausage.
No.
Chicken sausage. Sniglet.
All right, Bo. Bo, you there? I'll come back to Bo. Go ahead, Whitney.
I will most certainly inform the parents, because the way this world is nowadays, it's crazy out here. So yeah.
Bo, mute your mic because I can't.
Um,
Is she talking?
being like that child, because I did have a secret relationship and I was told upon. um,
What's wrong with her phone? You keep.
It's her. She probably don't have enough bars.
again, I have more questions because is it a secret? Wasn't talking. It might be my. I like your voice or something.
No, you're going in and out. Do you have enough bars?
It's somebody. Chicken sausage.
All right, go ahead, Whitney. Whitney, did you go?
Yeah, man, I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna pass it on to chicken sausage velvet.
Stop it.
I didn't say anything.
I said chicken sausage twice.
I know that. You said you know what? Dang it.
See, here's
So
the thing.
nobody else. So nobody else.
What's the matter? So yeah, they need to inform her, because you know what? That little boy is 15. His little things are flowing in there, and you don't want that young one to get and because that's sad and that's dangerous, and he could be in trouble, and just a whole thing. I think they need to protect these children and sit down and tell them what's going on in real life. So I this is scary. This is I'm worried about these two. And yes, please, if you hear this, tell. It's okay. You're not gonna get in trouble there. Just let the parent, please, because this is important. I've seen too many kids, 17 and under, that are pregnant and they're babies. And the way this administration, all that stuff going around, and certain states you live in, you cannot get the thing, because you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And so it's sad. They need to intervene immediately. Sniglet.
Oh gosh. All right. Bo, when you come back to the camera, I'll let you go. All right. Hot wash.
I gotta play devil's advocate here on this one. And I'm gonna be clear. I do have teenagers. well, a teenager and a preteen. Um, in my experience, the stricter the parents are, the more sneaky the kids are,
You all
in
in
my
my
opinion. In my
oh,
opinion. My dad was super strict. I was super sneaky.
sneaky.
Um, the parents forbade her not to touch this boy's hand. And she went and doubled down and made him her boyfriend. Okay? This is what happens all the time. So, she confided in this woman, right? And said, I got a boyfriend. I like him a lot. Now, if this woman were to go and tell the parents, guess who's not going to be trusted anymore? Guess who she's not going to run to whenever she has things going on with this boy? Because it ain't going to be her parents.
Right.
Her parents are strict, remember? So she's not going to go to this woman anymore. And here's the thing. This is the hack that I figured out, right? I place people in my kids' life, a community, so to speak, where if they don't feel comfortable enough, because I still have to parent at the end of the day, a parent got a parent. If they don't feel comfortable enough telling me something, I have strategically placed people in their life where they can tell those people what they need to tell them. And I am confident that those people, without telling me, can handle the situation and back me up and keep my child safe without telling me, right? And sometimes they will on the slick, they'll be like, hey, if it threatens the child's safety, they will come to me and tell me, hey, I think this might be a problem. You might want to just keep an eye on it, not so much tell them that I know I told you, but just keep an eye on it, make sure you watch their behaviors or whatever. But only in the case of if it threatens their safety. Now, in this immediate story, her safety is not threatened in any way. She has a boyfriend. Kids have boyfriends and girlfriends. Shoot, they start as young as kindergarten. I've seen it. And what they think a boyfriend and girlfriend is on a different level than when they start getting 16, 17, 18, in my opinion. But this woman she is in a beautiful position to not only mentor this young girl through this phase, but she has already gained the trust of this young girl. And all she has to do is guide her. That's it. But if you betray that child's trust, I promise you more is going to come from this than just her having a boyfriend.
I agree. All right. Perfect. Go ahead.
Now, see, I was coming with my whole dang on standpoint until Hot Wash had to go on, give me a different perspective of it. I do believe sometimes it does take a village to raise a child. Us as parents, we cannot see everything. But who's to say this 15-year-old, this child that's older than my child, their perspective or what they see a relationship or being a boyfriend, my child may not have been introduced or nor is ready for. My fear would be they introduce my child to something that we have not discussed or they have not seen or witnessed before. But hopefully, this person that has been confided in will the child will feel comfortable enough to say, "Hey, this is what it." I would ask, like, "What is it like to be a girlfriend? What does that look like for you?" I do think by her being 13, there is a loyalty to the parent. Not just to make it a messy moment, but say, hey, like, your daughter told me that she likes this little boy. I know what your take is on it, but she's a girl. She's growing. She will not be this age forever. I encourage you to have open conversations with her, but she is in severe like with this little boy. It's not serious, I don't think, but this is a window for you to have a discussion with your child, because we get to be working parents. All we want to concern ourselves with is making sure they're fed, make sure they're safe, make sure they have everything they need. And me as a parent, sometimes, even I'm guilty of this, I don't get a chance to intellectually tap in with my children to say, hey, what's really on your mind? Like, what are you looking for in a girl? Like, what do you fancy? What makes you like a girl? And again, it does take a tribe. But I, by me having to be someone that this child confides in, I still feel that there's a loyalty to the parent, because you trust me with your child, the child trusts me, but there is a conversation that we're going to have. Like, I'm not going to tell you everything your child tells me, but I think from my experience of spending time with your child, they may need to be educated on things that that's not my place to really educate them on. Can you just talk to her or talk to him? But I don't think I would just disclose everything that's been told to me unless it was regarding their safety. But it's a tough place to be in when it comes to a tribe dealing with children. You don't want to overstep your boundaries or betray someone's trust. But again, by the child being 13, I think the loyalty should still lie in the power of the parent being able to parent their child.
All right, Victorious.
This is how you have a 27-year-old mom and a 39-year-old grandma. Um, and ain't nobody reaching age to be a parent. You know, I've seen it where our middle schools were packed with 13-year-olds walking around with babies in the belly. Yes, I would say something, but I would make sure that I say, you know, I need for you to ask your child on what's going on and not share with no conversation that I've shared with you, but understand that this child is curious and this child is experiencing things that you probably experienced when you was at her same age. So put yourself in her predicament and figure it out. So, that's me.
All right. Thank you. Bo, go ahead, love.
I okay. As a child who had a little secret, what you call love, I don't care. It was puppy love. Now that I'm 58, I can say it was puppy love. That wasn't love. That wasn't a boyfriend or whatever like that. But I agree with Hot Wash that this woman is in a position to mentor that child, and this I don't think that you should tell the parents, because if you tell the parents, like she said, she won't come to anybody anymore, and she will come be internalize all that stuff, and that's worse. That's worse.
Um, my thing is this: I was raised by very strict parents, very protective parents, very overbearing parents. Um, and I was sneaky as what? And I said I would not have a sneaky child. My children will be able to talk to me. And I'm grateful that we've had that thus far. Um, I wouldn't tell them. I'm glad she does have somebody that can talk to her. Sounds like she's already, like the author said, I'm already talking to her about boundaries and things, because I guarantee you her parents have not talked with her about this. Because in her parents' mind, they're thinking, well, you ain't dating nobody anyway, so I ain't got to talk to you about it. Don't wait till the child get 19, be off to college, and thinking you get pregnant from kissing. I've seen that. Um, don't let that be. Don't be the parent to want to call your child after your child has been married for a year and a half, and then want to have the talk about physical intimacy. What you want to know by then? Huh? You calling me for? What you want to know? You get what I'm saying? And I don't. I have no problem with parents putting a limit on well, hold on, let me say it, make sure I say it like this. I don't have a problem to an extent when a child can date. And I say that because I don't want my children to be sneaky. We did it 16, you got a boyfriend. That's how it was. 16, you can have a boyfriend. Because after 16 and their friends are out with boyfriends and they hearing certain stuff, they gonna be sneaky. You gonna wait till this she probably gonna go to college at 18 if she goes to college, or if she goes to the military, she gonna probably go right after school. She'll be 18. What you gonna do? Cause she ain't gonna be around you. I just don't agree with parents sheltering their children like this. I understand the points. I see it myself where we have young children walking around here 12, 13, 14 shoots. Let's just say, shoot, we can say he's as young as 9 years old, walk around here with bellies. I've seen it. But I think in a lot of those cases, maybe not all those cases, it comes from parents sheltering their kids. I could be wrong. And I wouldn't necessarily, I don't know. I get the point that's being made on that, but I wouldn't necessarily speak that on this child. Not saying that was what y'all was doing, but I wouldn't put that on her. Maybe that may be furthest from the case. Like for instance, my daughter, she don't want to think about it. I'm so grateful. She don't even want to think about it, and she 18. So, yeah. While you had your hand up, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something that might be a little bit controversial too. There's a difference between being strict and then there's a difference between being strict but also teaching your kids to be knowledgeable about things.
Right.
So you can be strict, and this is just my opinion. You can be strict and forbid your kids to do stuff, but if you're not teaching them the reasons why and teaching them the dangers of what's out there, then you're quite possibly doing a disservice. You can't just say, "Oh no, I don't want you to do that," and not have the full extent of the conversation. Like a lot of the times when we were growing up, we were just told, "No, you can't do that." We had no idea why we couldn't do it. We
Right.
didn't know what the dangers were. We just didn't talk about it.
Nope.
And so now what people see as gentle parenting, as new parents, we kind of reinvented what that gentle parenting looks like. Like some of us are still strict on our kids, but we do it in a way where we feed the child's mind. So it's so funny that we are having this conversation because my daughter just walked up to me having a whole full-blown conversation about things that I could care less to talk about right now. But she said, "Mom, you're my diary, and I'm just writing on the pages right now." I have such a good communication with my kids at this point where, yeah, they know I'm strict on them, but they also know the reason why. Yeah, they may not understand it right now, but they still trust me enough to say, Mom, like they both have came up to me, my older two, they both have came up to me and have told me, how they feel about, you know, dating and all that other stuff. My son's already had a relationship. My daughter thinks she had a relationship. She told me about that, and I was like, "Girl, you don't know what you want. Just hold on for a second." If it's not appropriate for them to know, I tell them I don't know, or I can't tell you right now. It's not appropriate for your age to know right now. But mostly I'm brutally honest with my kids. If it's age appropriate, I'm going to give it to them straight. I don't sugarcoat nothing for my kids because they know when they come to me, they're going to get complete honesty. And if I can't tell them, I'll tell them I can't tell you about that right now. but they are also aware of every danger that is out there. And the reason why I say no, you can't be on Roblox. No, you can't be on the internet. You get what I'm saying? So, and yeah, have they tried to sneak and do it anyway? Yeah, and they have quickly learned mama's gonna find out anyway. But I'm not gonna find out and then be tripping on you and be like blah 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 blah. And I'm like, what did you learn today? What did you learn based off of what you did? You went behind my back thinking that you were trying to be sneaky, and what did you learn? You can't be, cause I done been on this earth too long for you to try to pull something over on me. So, it's not the thing of, we're not protecting our kids. We are very much doing that, but we're also allowing them to be who they are and make their own mistakes and learn in a safe way that doesn't create trauma. That doesn't create trauma where they feel like they got to go to this person and that person and getting the wrong information and they're not being fed the right information. So we're changing what it means to be a strict parent and what it means to be a gentle parent, and we're making our own definition of what that looks like. And yeah, with that comes mistakes and trials and tribulations because nobody's done this up until this point. So we're learning how to change the tide but also do it the right way. And there's no book on this, but we also know some of the old ways didn't work, and some of the super gentle ways don't work either. So we're trying to find a balance. But I like I said, if I feel like my kids are not finding the answers that they need with me, they have people in their life that they are safe with. And I think that's the most important part. They have people that they know that they can go to talk to, even if they don't want to talk to me. And I'm okay with them not talking to me because some of that shit I don't want to hear.
Okay, because I got, can I ask a question? Uh, uh, because you said, what if they come to me and ask me a question, but you don't feel it's age appropriate for them? Because I did different with my kids. So, do I need to call you first?
Well, no, T, because here's the thing. You know me well enough by now to know, like, every time there's like a new development or a new milestone with my kids, I'm on the phone with you. I'm
Right.
like, oh, guess what? I just had this conversation. This is so crazy. I had this conversation with my kid. So at this point, you kind of can feel where I'm at with my kids. And if you know my 16-year-old is up there sitting at the table with the best of us, if you know my 16-year-old is sitting
Okay.
at the table with the best of us, you already know I'm comfortable with certain things. And that's why you don't have to call me up. I trust you enough to know that if you are in my kid's life and they calling you auntie, uncle, whatever, you know what I would be okay with and what I wouldn't be okay with. So you don't have to call me. Now, if it was somebody that was watching my kids, you better call me for every little thing. What they say? Who said what? You get what I'm saying? But no, T, at this point, I trust you with my kids and you know that. So
It's just
no,
like,
you better not call me every time they tell you something.
but it's like I told you, like we didn't do far as no, I can't tell you because you're not a certain age. We answer the question, but answer it at the age they were.
Yeah, and
Because
but see, here's the thing. Um I don't really think we've ever came across that yet where I've had to say like, oh no, that's not. I think everything that we have been through has pretty much been,
okay,
I'm just going to give you the real. This is what it is. You get what I'm saying? But for Araya, she's younger than Michael.
right, right.
So you have to take in age, and it's like she'll come up and walk up on conversations that we're having, and I'll be like, baby girl, this is not a conversation for you. And that's how I address it.
Okay.
But
Because like,
She don't ask questions that she's not supposed to ask. She'll be like, maybe I should shut my mouth. That's what she says.
because you know, like I was so sheltered and sneaky. That's why we made a decision to do that. I'm like, nah, and then I did go to my friends and other people's parents to have conversations with. And a lot of them friends and other people's parents might not give me the best of advice. And nowadays kids got Google. They got social media. So I just like go ahead and hit for me first. Cause you're gonna go to Google and social media anyway. So yeah. Anybody else? Hey Toxic, you late. Where you been? And then he ain't at the phone.
And also, too, you've done such a beautiful job with Amelia. I love her independence
Sorry
as
about that.
well. Sorry, go ahead.
How you been?
No. I said I was chilling. I worked this weekend, so I was off
Oh,
today, and
okay.
I was just chillaxing.
You off this week?
Nah, not this whole week. I wish. Oh my gosh, I wish. But no.
It's
What's
my
today?
toxic king,
What's
my
good? What's
corner
good, Dev?
king.
How
Hello,
you doing,
darling.
corner queen?
And you
We
know
both in
what?
the
You missed
corner,
it
doing it
today.
right.
You missed it today because you definitely would have been in the corner today.
Oh, you see.
Hey, Toxic.
What's up, good
Victoria's held
peoples?
it
What's
down
going
for
on?
us, her and Melvin.
That's what I'm talking about.
Between
Melvin, what's up, bro? God,
What up, Chris? What's going on, Toxic?
chilling, dude. Chilling,
All right,
dog.
all right. Good to hear
between
you, man.
Dale, Melvin, and Victoria's, the corner was full today.
No, it's a lie. That's a
Yes,
lie. That's a lie. We didn't
yes.
do anything. We were innocent.
And you want to know
We
that
ain't
it's
had
pretty
no
warm
chicken
over
sausage
here.
today or anything.
That little
And you know
stick.
the corner was warm because it's always 90 degrees.
Man, it was 100 degrees today. Yeah, they had a new word for the day and everything. Victoria's taught them a new word.
The word is sniglet.
Say that again.
Sniglet.
And
Wait,
the other
wait,
one is what was it? Vampire. Energy vampire. That's what it was. Energy vampire.
Energy vampires.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about. Oh crap! I got another call. 1 second.
Well, I'm actually about to get off soon. Hurry up.
Ah, damn it. All right, good peoples. I'm gonna go take this
It's
call.
good
Hey,
to
it's
see you,
always fun.
Toxic.
All
Y'all
right.
take it easy.
My brother.
If you can come back through tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, so y'all,
All
y'all take
right.
it easy. Have
Much
fun. Eat
love.
government
Hey, I gotta
cheese.
go
Don't
too,
get
man.
constipated. Later.
Keep your draws, keep your drawers up. Keep your drawers up. Your chin's clean. And you know what? We love you.
And I'll send you that story, T, on
Yes, please
Connecticut.
do. So we can talk about it Thursday. Also, don't you want to keep your jaws clean?
Yeah,
I
keep your
mean, if you
drawers clean.
sharp, you gonna have streaks.
But hold on. Speaking of keeping your jaws clean, did y'all see? There was a video where the girlfriend started ripping the boyfriend's. I think I sent it to you. Rip the boyfriend's pants, and he had a stain in his underwear, and she looked at him like, "Yo," and the comments, "Yo, dude, you got." I gotta find that video and send it to y'all.
I don't understand. Grown ass teenagers on grown ass men.
Grown
Why
man,
the hell you don't wipe your ass?
grown man.
Because some men don't like the feeling of their butt being touched.
Okay, you better wipe your butt.
And then the other
That's
thing
what
too
I
is,
heard
man,
about Kevin Gates. I heard Kevin Gates. I don't know how true that is, but
That's
men
Kevin
gotta
Gates.
stop wearing them
So,
goddamn briefs. They gotta wear they can't wear them briefs because that's where all the doo doo get trapped up in there.
So the acid from the doo doo gonna burn your skin off your booty.
Yeah, you
so
need to
you talking
have
about tighty
boxer shorts.
whitey's Melvin?
You need to have boxer shorts. Wear those.
If you got
Well, then
anything,
everybody know your booty gonna be itching.
And I can't
burn
stand
it.
when I saw one dude in Target. He had, when they had wear them pants sagging, and he
Yeah.
had doo doo in his ass with his girl, and I was not gonna say nothing. Nope, ain't my business.
That's just
Melvin, you stay in the corner. He just stay in, he need a recliner in the corner.
oh,
Not a chair, a recliner.
You talking about
you
practice?
know your booty itching.
Yeah, it
Y'all know
does.
Melvin got a recliner. He got his feet up. He got the refrigerator next to his chair. Melvin is cool in the corner.
I got a chia pet on crack.
You know
I'm
what?
gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something that a teenager told me. She said, Miss Carol, my boyfriend asked me to do something to him, but when I was doing it, I smelled something that smelled like stew. Baby, you gonna mess around and get E. coli of the mouth. You gonna start having them bumps around your mouth. All right, now keep your mouth off of it, especially when he ain't wiping his booty like he should.
Cause you remember them ladies that go over there to the bar. There's a lady right now sick cause some got in her mouth. Let me shut up. We'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that Thursday. I might talk about that Thursday.
Oh, Melvin sent me that where the lady go to Dubai and
Yeah.
she'll porta potty.
Yeah, I went down the rabbit hole. We talking about it Thursday. I went down the rabbit hole. One is a lady right now, sick, about to lose her life if they don't find a cure, cause she got something in her mouth. But we'll talk about that Thursday. We definitely talk about that Thursday. Huh?
Mm.
All right, y'all. That's gonna do it for me. I need to go to the store and get something to cook.
You want to get some doodle burgers?
Who? What?
You gonna get some doodle burgers
No.
or chicken sausage? I tell you, man. Listen, we love you.
I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all.
Yeah. Hey,
Y'all.
you
Bye.
gotta stop that. You gotta
Y'all
stop
be
that.
safe.
Stop what?
Stop that. Saying chicken sausage.
Bye.
Chicken
Bye.
sausage! Nigga.